Hello.
Hey everyone.
How's everybody doing? Let's see who is all
Another day,
here.
another dollar.
Yeah. Well, you get paid? Oh.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, Will. Hey, Don. Hey, Dash.
Hey
Good
Howard.
weekend. Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Yes. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Indeed.
Hey Stephen.
Hey, Stephen Haynes. Hey, Ricardo. Hey, Ghost. Welcome.
Is that
Welcome,
Tommy
welcome.
following Ghost?
Spear and Glue, welcome. I know we have other people joining us later, but right now, me and Keith are just having to hold the fort down. I am still working on my Pirate's Treasure. I don't know, Pirate's Booty Hole, Booty House, Hideout, whatever we want to call it. And if I get this finished, I am going to work on the Agora DB5 because I definitely need to do that. What are you working on?
I am going to finish up the R2D2 that I started last Sunday.
Oh, excellent.
Got one more leg to do on it, and he'll be done. Then I will pick up Uncle Peter's warehouse, working on the book note that you
Oh,
sent.
there you go. There you go.
Hey Buck.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean it's this is coming along pretty good.
Hey, welcome Pete McDubs.
McDubs, welcome. Welcome back. He's been here before. H44. What are you working on today, Buck?
Right now I'm working on the Moomin House.
Oh, he's mooming in.
Finishing up a halfway done video.
Mooming.
Moomin. And
Moominin?
started working on the exterior finally.
Oh God! Didn't you say that was tough to bend, or looked really flimsy, or you're going to break it?
I thought so, but then I broke out an engineer's ruler.
You should have waited for Eric to show that, Buck.
There is that. But I broke out an engineer's ruler and just used one of the points. Basically,
yeah, both Don and I think you sound far from your mic, Buck.
Oh, did it choose the wrong mic again?
Hang on, let me look.
And Todd, Don wants to know, is your DB5 the NTTD?
Yes, No Time to Die version. Yeah, I'm not going to build another Goldfinger. They have them both, but since I already built one from Eagle Moss, I'm not going to build that one. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I can't. I don't think I can do it with a DB5. The wire wheels and I think I've done enough. I can't. No more. Let's see. Looks like Todd is back on my book nook. I am. Yes. I did have to pause to take an extra picture of my U96 engine. I had to do that yesterday because I had to write the U96 pages, which, at this point, I never want to work on a U96 again, or at least write pages for them. That was brutal.
A lot of detail.
I was doing multiple things at once, right? Since I repainted this whole thing, since this used to be white and gray, I had to write up the whole process, right? So I have tons of pictures and a whole bunch of steps along the way, and then I have to suck the painting part out into its own page, and it's a whole thing. It takes a lot of work. You know, that's the time where I wish I was a YouTube guy instead of a taking pictures guy.
Hey,
If it was
Marco. Well,
if it
thanks
was
for stopping
video.
by. Sorry you can't stay longer.
Oh, all right, Marco. Well, thanks for coming by. Let's see. I can't say I just passed by to give a like. I have a DB5 ready to become part of a Dollar-Dorama. Oh, yes. Yeah. I think we talked about that. They're doing some kind of contest or something, aren't they? They sent you one, and let's see, Marco. I want to mark these. Marcus does say give it a like. Yes, I like that. Hey, Trent, welcome. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Looks like Todd's back. Got that one. Trent saying hello. Dash says I've been spending money buying car parts. Oh boy. Ricardo says Todd, looks like you advanced a lot since we last saw that Nook. All I did was take all the parts that I had built and just mounted them to the floor. So it's not too far. I did that after I didn't want to have loose parts all over my desk, just in case I needed to work on something else, which I did. So I'm glad I did that. Walked to my house 10 miles from town this morning in Pound Yard, 1 p.m. The sun was oh, Jesus, Dash. Yeah. I know there's some people doing, I think Ian and Jordan both said they were finishing up Mother's Day festivities. But they would join later if they could.
Ian said he's doing Megazord stuff. He had just got back from his.
Oh, yes, his Megazord stuff. Nope. Where did I put that? Bueller? Anyone? F. No, that's my spare parts thing. I gotta stop using that. Is this F? Aha. There's a whole section in this book note that has me making gold chains and all sorts of stuff, and I'm not doing that today. I mean, they gave us all these little, I assume they're supposed to be pearls, and this gold wire, this gold band sticker.
They should tell you where to put it.
I know. Gold chains. And I'm just like, oh. I will do it. I just don't want to do it today. I think it's too time consuming. So, Buck?
Yep.
Please tell me again what a Moomin is.
It's a troll.
A troll.
Yes, Moomin troll.
That's it.
Let me go get one, and then I'll show it, and you won't recognize it.
Okay.
Well, it's from Finland.
Of course.
Howard says it's been a weekend and he got nothing done for himself or farming. Will said Mother's Day. We had that 2 months ago. Father's Day is coming soon. I wonder if I can get the kids to get me another model.
Well, maybe that makes you super easy to shop for. Is they're just like, we'll just buy him another model.
Yeah.
Instead of like a necktie.
Well,
And Howard says hope Ken gets on today. Not sure what that is in relation to. Stick it where the sun don't shine from Howard. Probably due to his bad weekend.
Yep. Gosh, looks like a cow standing on two. See, that's what I thought, Ken. I'm like, isn't that just like a cow?
I don't know. Is it?
But they also say moo min. Right? Moo. Get it?
That's
Moo.
Moomin Troll.
It's a standing cow. All right.
Moomin Mama.
Uh-huh. It's a standing cow.
Moomin Papa. And I have no idea what the sister's name is. But the interesting thing is that everybody is named after Moomin Troll, because Moomin is, everybody's name starts with Moomin.
Well, okay. So they're cow trolls.
Yeah, but it's not
And
just them.
Hence the
there went
moo.
Moomin Mama. Because you've got Snufkin as well.
Snufkin.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine. Okay. Oh, Dash is one is his girlfriend?
Is it? I don't know. Maybe. But no, it was invented by, in the 40s or 50s, by a lady in Finland, an author. She wrote stories on them. And in Finland, they are basically as popular as Mickey Mouse.
Oh, really?
Of course, I got the extra characters, Howard. I paid the extra $1 an issue to get all the extra pieces.
Did they send them to you already, obviously?
A lot of them.
Oh,
the extras, there's extra flowers, pieces. There's a ton of extras. I've got a bunch of little bitty boxes that I've never opened because they're the extras and I don't need them while I'm building.
well, I mean, are they extra details or what are they? Just all characters?
Characters, extra stuff. And then this is a rope ladder that you actually build.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
It is. All you do is you cut the pieces. First, you had to tape this together, put a couple pieces of double-sided tape on here to hold the rungs on. And then you just take the string, wrap it around, and super glue it in place.
You know what, Will? I 100% believe you.
Oh, they have to be.
I would imagine there's probably quite a bit of kids shows that were probably devised that way.
HR Puffin stuff. And it's kind of funny because they've been around forever and they actually started doing new episodes, new cartoons in 2024.
Really, they brought them back?
I'm not sure if they brought them back or if they were always on, but they did start. I saw that they started showing up on YouTube in 2024.
Dash says Little My, his girlfriend was Snark Maiden. Oh boy. Don says, yep, they were on drugs.
Holy shit. That's funny. Because Troll Moomin, I think it's supposed to be Moomin Troll. You may have heard of the actor that played the Troll Moomin in the 2024 series.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe heard of him?
Yeah, I think you might have heard of him. Hang on just a second. I'm gonna share a picture, and you tell me if you've ever heard of this guy.
Well, how am I going to hear of him if I see him?
Well, let me put it this way: if you know who he is.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. He looks familiar.
He should. It's Taron Egerton.
Who?
Taron Egerton.
I don't know. Is that name supposed to ring a bell? Because it really doesn't ring a bell with me.
Oh,
He looks familiar.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you never seen Kingsman?
Yes. The movies?
Yes.
Yes. Vaguely.
That's Eggsy
Oh.
from Kingsman.
Okay. I believe you.
Poor Todd.
I'm such an uncultured soul, apparently.
No, it's that. It's not that. It's just that poor Todd doesn't know who Taron Egerton is.
Yes. Poor me.
Yeah. Okay. There's her name. Tove Janssen's loved body of work. She wrote stories about the Moomins in the Moomin Valley. Something I had never heard of them before I saw this house, and I was like, I need that house.
And is the house like a mushroom or something?
No, it's conical. It's a tube, basically.
Like a teat?
Hang on.
They're cows. It should have been an udder. Ah, see Kingsman. Everybody knows who this guy is. Hey,
He's so
Graham.
cool.
Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see, Rocket Man.
Hey, Graham.
Yeah. He played Eddie the Eagle too from McDubs. Couldn't remember the name of that one. Don says we're never had them over here in America, but it's popular in other countries like Hello Kitty. Yep. Yeah, it's Misadventure Dawn. And Mama Moomin Pop Mama Poopin'. Sorry, Dash. I said Mama Poopin'. Moomin Papa. I'm totally delirious today.
Well, she might be.
Jesus.
There.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
How many hours of sleep did you get, Todd? 5?
Oh, very, very few. Yeah. I was up all night working on the U96 pages.
I was surprised to see you still posting at 7:30 this morning.
Hey, Jody.
Our time.
Well, that's when I finished.
That's the actual house that is in the park that's in Finland.
Wait a minute, it's real?
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, it obviously it wasn't, but at one point, but it's like Disneyland.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea. Well, it's just it's another one of those situations where I, as a dumb American, not thinking about other countries and their cultures and how popular things are in their worlds,
Yep.
F3. Well, that looks much bigger on the pictures than it does in real life. Name my sex tape. Todd has to stay out of the sun. He might burn up. Yes, I tried. Well, it was 105 here yesterday,
Ew.
I think. So
Yuck.
yeah, it's we had a little reprieve. We had a long winter, so got to be grateful for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Just a couple days ago, it was 67. So I suppose I should be grateful. Hey, Jody. I'm tired, but I'm awake. I'm alive.
Oh, wow.
I'm here for yet another day of building book nooks and DB5s if I can get to it.
So
Are you gonna? Did you find out about upgrading your internets, Jody? I think it would be fun to have him on streams regularly.
So the first Moomin Troll book was published 80 years ago.
Oh wow!
So it's been around almost as long as Mickey.
What was it that went into the public domain? It was Steamboat Willie, right?
Yes.
Actually, a lot of Disney characters are now public domain because they couldn't keep getting the courts to say, yeah, you're right.
Right, to the point where they kept extending it, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, think about it. Winnie the Pooh is public domain. Hence, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Excuse me.
I think Mickey actually is public domain now, too, because didn't they do a movie similar to that for Mickey?
I didn't think the regular Mickey was yet.
Yeah, I thought it was just a specific version of it. Dash says we had a frost advisory the other night. Don said here too. Gus said had no idea what Moomin was. Had to look it up. I worked on a kids show, but puppets, not animation. Trying to say hello to Jody. That didn't work at all, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. It did. I can do it next month. Excellent. It's my download speed. That was the problem. I can't get all your feeds fast enough. Yeah, that's what I thought it might be. But you should still be able to stream by yourself. Okay. It's just when there's a lot of people, we notice that too. And another thing too is if we make somebody full screen, it just chokes the internet. You know, like when we're doing this multi-screen like we're seeing now, it's one thing, and then we would bring them up full screen, and they just go to it'd just be a slideshow. I think it was just a limitation of bandwidth.
January 2024, Steamboat Willie became public domain.
I thought so. They tried to fight it, I know for sure, but
Oh, they fought it several times over the last 100 years and won.
oh yeah, yep.
Nothing else has stayed public domain that long. Oh, look at that. Public domain in the coming years. Betty Boop and Pluto in 2026, Goofy in 2028, Donald in 2030, Superman in 2034, Batman in 35, Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny in 36, Wonder Woman in 37. So basically, the mouse Gestapo has 3 years to attack my logo.
There you go. And then after that, you're free.
Except for it has a, well, no, it's not a Millennium Falcon because the cockpit's on the wrong side.
That's right. Even though that was technically an option of the YC 1300 freighter.
Has it
They had
ever
many.
been on screen?
Oh, does that matter?
I don't think it has, and that would be, you know, that would be my fight.
Let's see. Oh, Jody says maybe he'll do a solo after the stream.
Nice.
Excellent.
That's it, guys. We got to go. Jody's going to stream.
Well, you know, everybody here can head over to Trek Mods channel. It's literally Trek Mods. And if he's going to stream, I have to check out if he's going to stream afterwards. What panel is that? D.
What was that? What is your quest?
What is your favorite color? Red. No, blue.
No, red.
Ah! Mm-hmm.
Ricardo says they're at 113 degrees Fahrenheit. We're literally melting.
Yeah.
78.6 here.
And Howard says, Bucky, you changed your name to Goofy Naked Model Mania?
No. If it ever changes, it will be to Buck Naked Modeling.
And Jody said, I'm up late anyway. I worked on that Nook until 5 a.m.
That sounds like addiction there, Jody. Welcome. You're welcome.
And Don says, tag, you're it, Jody.
Well, wait a minute. Since I got most of these people all their book notes, does that make me a dealer?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
You're the pusher.
Oh, God. Just giving out Nookie to everybody.
Yep.
I'm a bad man.
Did a bad thing. You're a bad man. Let go.
My ego?
No, the string.
Don says it's a perfect 75 here in PA.
Suck it, Dawn.
Jody says, just nook it to my veins. And Will said, nookie pimp.
I'll take that. I don't know. I was enjoying it so much that I had to share the love.
Yep. It's actually my fault.
It is your fault. I like that plan better.
Well, see, all
Buck's
I
fault.
did, it's my fault because I wanted to try one out and I got Jordan to give me one for Christmas. And then I did it on the stream and everybody's like, oh, I like it. Well, not everybody.
Well, I mean, technically it was Howard that got me stuck because he sent that Viking ship.
Yeah. And I still have 2 more of the gifts from Howard to break out and fit and put together.
Oh, Jody, speaking of gifts, Jody, you said you got a box yesterday. Did you?
Did Jody get a box of Nookie?
Did he?
I don't know.
Did he
The
open
more
the box?
important question is, what did his wife think?
That's right. Don asked if I did something special for Rebecca on Mother's Day. These look like nice builds. I'll be back on the Cobra U Gears build on Tuesday night. There you go, Will. Just add some variety to your channel. Don says he loves the Enterprise Touch. Dude, did you see? I don't know if you saw it, but if you're in our Discord, Jody made the tiniest little Enterprise. It's like this big, and he put it on one of his bookshelves in his book nook. I love it.
Is medieval. No, that's what I thought. It was Ken that got a box yesterday. I just looked it up on Discord. Yeah, that guy.
Hey, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
Box.
Hey, Ken.
Need box.
I mean, hey,
Show
guys.
Box.
Oh, was it you that got the box? It was you that got the box. Oh, yes. Sounds good. Tastes good.
Oh, yeah. So, what's everybody working on today?
You've
Looks
got
like
mail.
wood kits. Hey, Don. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
We gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Right on.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, so I had this box outside my house yesterday.
Wait, how are we
From?
supposed to send you more stuff if you take your address
Doesn't
off?
say who from, but sounds like Dash for sure. And then I figured also Todd may be involved because you two were having your secret discussion the other night. So yeah, so let's see what's in the box.
Yes.
What's in the box?
With the box? Who's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
Yeah,
right.
what's in the fucking box?
I see a gift bag.
I do too. All right. Whatever it is, it's large and in charge. All right. Keep your gift a surprise. Unwrap your present before opening this envelope. Okay. All right. So it says, happy birthday, Santa Ken. Had fun building this one. From hashtag you've been dashed. Thank you very much, Howard.
Very nice, Howard.
All right.
This is exciting.
Is
Hold
Howard
on.
there? Is Howard on? There he
He is.
is. Perfect. Yeah, sorry guys, I just ended up having a nap. Can't open it that quick. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasted that drum roll.
That shit ain't funny.
All right. Okay. Try
Can
not
you
to
do it
look.
again? Let me know when you're ready to pull it out. Oh,
Okay.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
Holy cow.
Nice.
Nice indeed.
Self-propelled heavy motor.
Yes. AKA some artillery. Which...
Do you meet the age requirements for that, Ken?
Yeah.
16 plus, just barely. I just
Oh,
turned 16
no.
on Sunday, or on Saturday yesterday. And if you believe that, I got a bridge to sell you.
Don
Florida.
says, well done, Howard. Steve says, hey,
Thank you very
Ken,
much, Howard.
You've been dashed needs to be a shirt. No kidding. No kidding. Don says, you will enjoy that, Ken. And Jody says, thanks, Howard. Thanks a lot.
Yes,
let's see
yes,
this thing.
indeed. Okay, Andrea texted me a couple minutes ago. I will be right back.
Don't forget to mute just in case. There he did.
No, I'm not going to mute.
All right. So now I open this envelope, I guess.
I think that's just a return if you need to return it.
Okay. Yeah. So you don't ruin it by saying, "Oh, it's a blah
Yeah,
blah blah."
I think
blah.
it's like a receipt return. A return receipt.
Perfect. It is. I can't see me returning it unless all the pieces are melted into one block.
McDub says it's very cool. Thanks, Pete.
Oh, cool. And they even have a little howitzer on the back there as part of the name. Well, I guess I know what I'm going to be building today then.
Excellent.
It won't be a book nook.
No book nooks for you.
Not today.
Dash
Yeah.
says, I don't know, but he thinks it might be motorized. Oh.
Oh. Side of the box. Well, it doesn't matter what side of the box you open. I guess it's all packed in there tight.
Yeah.
Batteries not included.
Right?
Oh, I think I found the book. Whew. Oh, this is cool, Howard. Thank you so much.
And now we have Ken building not Legos. I love it.
That's a big book too. Like,
all right. Well, you got like 3-4 hours. Get it done. Go.
What? Oh.
Trent says, very cool, Howard. Yeah. Oh, look at that. The gun opens up. Oh,
Yeah.
fancy.
So, yep, because it's
Sure, it opens.
a propelled mortar. So the mortar actually drops down and on its plate.
I wondered how that worked. All right.
Yeah.
Carta says Howard equal the god of gifts.
Yeah, he did good. Yeah, he hit me up about that, and I'm like, yeah, I can do that. For some reason, he when he was searching on Amazon CA for it, it kept showing as unavailable.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, that's weird. And I logged into my account, and it showed it was available. So I'm like, yeah, I can do it.
Right
so
on.
he sent me the money, and I shipped it off to you.
Something to store all your sub-assemblies?
Yeah.
Shake the parts from bags into the box, into the different boxes. You can put different boxes together if you want. Interesting.
Don says, I have never heard of that company.
Oh yeah, there's so many knockoff companies now. What is it? Knifiles? Knifiles?
Yeah.
Nifaliz? Nifaliz? I don't know.
Rediscover the joy.
And Will says, no nookie for you, just a big shaft and some tracks. Howard says they make decent kits. So
nice. I'm
apparently
curious
Howard
to see how it goes
built those
together.
Before.
Oh, geez, this is like a bunch of boxes.
Oh, you got several.
Yeah, it's like 3 boxes.
I'm going to give this one attempt. And I'm done. Excellent. Ken's got a production line going. A production box line. A box production line. Will says he's failing to assemble the boxes. How's he going to do to the tank? Yeah. All right, now put some fries in it.
A little burger here.
Fries are done. Fries are done.
All right. Let's get some reference photos of the actual vehicle. A lot of nice photos. Sorry, I gotta quickly read this because it's been since I was a kid since I played with Lego type stuff.
Oh, so that's like a Lego?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
All right. So there's two. There's one. 3. 3. 2s.
A really nice book, better than any Airfix instructions, says Will.
Well, some of the Airfix stuff's getting nicer these days. The older stuff, definitely not. Some more 3s. Oh, another 1. One.
I'm excited to see how that comes together.
Yes, definitely.
Alex says, so Ken, who makes that? I'd love to build one myself. What is it? Nifeles? Nifeles?
Yeah. Wait a second here.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah. Nifeles. I don't know.
Every time I see Feliz, I'm like, Feliz Navidad. Do, 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 do. Feliz Navidad.
Okay, so all my 4s, I'll go right here, I guess. Threes. Oh. Okay, 1s. So basically, I should just open all the number 1 bags now, and
That's what I would do. Yeah.
Yep.
Just crack them all open and dump them in a pile. And this is exciting. What else we got? So let me go back to this. We'll go back to this thing. Jody says, what are you making, Keith? We didn't really go around the table, did we? My
Well,
bad.
it was just you and I when we started.
That's true. We did say we were doing.
I'm finishing up my R2D2 that I started last Sunday. Then after that's done, I am going to jump to the BUCKMAN.
just like to put out there, so Jody's watching. I don't know if Mary's watching, but happy Mother's Day, and happy Mother's Day to any other mothers that are watching.
Yes, happy Mother's Day to everyone.
Have we seen Eric yet?
No, have not.
I can't take those clamps off of that wall until Eric shows up.
Exactly.
There are a lot of small parts. Well, I guess that's to be expected. All right. So, even got a sprue with tools on it. Oh, cool. It's like a drill.
Oh, he says he was late. He sees R2 now. Got it. Oh, there's Mary. She says, thank you, Ken.
Oh, you're
Hey,
welcome.
Mary.
Ricardo says the easy part will be arranging them by color. They're all black and green. It's awesome. Alex says, what are you building, Buck? And Buck, you got clamps. Imagine that. He is building the Moomin house.
Yep.
Say it with me. Moomin.
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 All right.
Happy Mother's Day, Mary.
Yes.
Yes, happy Mother's Day.
To all the mothers out there. And mothers to be.
So, Buck, what'd you do for Andrea?
We actually don't do a whole lot anymore. We've reached that point that we don't do a bunch. I did the same thing as normal, which is breakfast in bed, and she's making pulled pork for dinner.
Nice.
Pretty much, I hung out all night last night with her.
That's cool. Yeah, my wife and I, we don't do much either. I made her dinner earlier, so he likes a chicken Alfredo pizza. So I made a homemade flatbread.
You know, I used to get on my mom and I'd be like, you know, Mom, this is not fair. I said, how come you get a Mother's Day? Where's Kids Day? And she looked at me straight in the face without even blinking. And she goes, every other day is Kids Day. I go, oh.
You believe?
She was right.
Check Amazon. I think something just delivered. Yes, I'll be right back.
Oh. Can we get a what's in the box for Buck too?
Yeah, but I know what's in the box.
Pizza. No.
You know, I have a package coming today, but it's not exciting. It's just batteries for my camera. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Happy Mother's Day. Well, got that. Ken, they do some great kits. I've built 3 of theirs. Oh, from Stephen Haynes. Good.
Good to hear, Stephen.
Jody says, you guys are so sweet. Aw.
I didn't get a box. I got a bag. It's going to be very exciting. No. Kind of looking forward to doing this probably tomorrow. Noisy damn bag. And inside the bag there is 2 of them. Okay, somebody get ready for the loser horns. Because this
Hey, let's
is
make
not
Buck
exciting.
big since he's. Come on, let's see how exciting it is.
It's not exciting to anybody but me.
Show you with the box. Who's in the box? What's in the box? What's in
What
the
the hell is
fucking
that?
box?
This is, we got two of them because we have a pass-through mailbox that is encased in brick that's rusting. So I'm just going to take the doors off and fix my mailbox.
You've got mail.
Exactly.
You're right. That is not as exciting as I expected. I had high hopes. Fuck. Now I'm disappointed in you.
It's two of them.
Oh, well, good.
I'm excited to put these on. But I have to, like I said, I have to take the old door off, or old doors off, and then maybe do a little bit of painting. Oh, that's right. I looked at an email earlier and didn't actually look at it.
They gotta be kidding me with this wall. They want me to do this curved wall thing. Oh, wait, I gotta go back to this. Have fun chat with you last night, Alec. Okay, what's in the box? Hey, Trent. Dash says, what was that one or Leopard 2? Since Ken was in artillery, I figured he would like that.
Thank you.
Jody says it's still a nice mailbox door. A 1-to-1 scale mailbox build. That's right. And Shark says
Exactly.
same thing as that 1-to-1 scale. Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
Gordon's here.
Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
And it's one of these things that we can't replace the mailbox because it's built into the brick.
Ah, that would cause a problem, yes.
It's two standard mailboxes, you know, one of them driven inside the other because it's about a 2.5 foot long mailbox. But then it's built into brick. So, you know, if somebody ever decides to do mailbox baseball, they'll break their arm on mine.
I like those videos when someone builds a snowman over a tree stump.
Yep.
Someone comes along with their car and tries to hit it. Hope that was none of you guys.
It was me. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man.
Oh my God, I can't believe I actually did that.
What'd you do?
They had us bend this big, huge piece of flexible wood into this shape behind this, so you have a curved wall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, that sucked. That was not fun.
Oh, well, actually, with those slits in the back of it, that's not so bad.
Actually,
That shouldn't be too bad. I mean, now this is very thin, but it also needed to be bent.
Oh, jeez. That was brutal. Todd's got flexible wood. Well, you know, better than not having wood at all, I suppose. Could be worse. Yeah, I had a piece of sandpaper around here somewhere, and it has gone AWOL. It ran away, took vacation, escaped. No, disassemble. I don't know why that made me think of that. All right. Now what? E7, it says. E7. Let's see. Saying hi to Gordon. Alex says, okay, Don, I'm not sure if you're going to know this show, but due to your new channel name, it reminds me of the old Cartoon Network show. It was called The Misadventures of Flapjack. I don't know. That does not ring a bell. It's kind of weird and stupid thinking back to a few shows I've watched. Is it something new? Because I haven't watched.
It's on Cartoon Network. When my kids used to watch cartoons, I've seen it. A little bit of it here and there. There. Todd?
Yes?
Do a complex compound curve sometime.
Are you trying to scare me off of building wood models? Is that your intention here?
No.
Because it's
Kind
working.
of feels like you might. Kind of feels like you might be.
Well, actually, the way I did this was it was ingenious. I rubber banded it in place, and then I took this and I painted it with water because that loosens up the fibers. Once it was on there and it was really soaked down, I threw it into my drying booth.
And R2 is done.
Yay!
Nice.
Yay!
That's cool. How many lights did you put in? I'm just kidding.
0.
R2's not done.
By my standards, it's done.
And that's all that matters.
Show it off. Let's see it. Give it the 360 cam.
Let me zoom out a little bit.
That doesn't look bad at all. I mean, for something you made out of square paper, like flat paper, you know.
Yeah, no, it's actually a nice kit. A little messy with all the little tabs you got to pop out of pieces, but oh no, not a bad kit.
Now just imagine lighting it like Jordan decided he had to do.
Well, Jordan's not right.
No, he's like a glutton for punishment. Crazy person.
Gordon's not right in the head. That's all there is to it.
Now I will move on to the book nook.
I feel like there's another yay in order.
There was a couple of missteps on this because I cracked it back here. It's not obvious right now. It's going to need some, once it's painted and sanded, it'll disappear. And I also cracked it right here. And that is one heck of a gap there. But once I trim this down, everything will lay down perfect. And what's funny is this has had me stalled on this kit for about 6 weeks. And I'll be honest, Alec, I have no idea who gave Jack the compass. Okay. Eric needs to show up now, or he's going to miss the clamps.
That's right.
Actually, he's going to miss these clamps because I got to clamp the other side too.
You snooze, you lose?
Yep, pretty much. This is I did this probably 4 hours ago. And I could have pressed on a long time ago. I just wanted to give the wood glue a lot of time to set. Yes, that is the lobster smack. And I did, when I figured out where this wall goes, looked at the moving house, and I know exactly how to do the wiring for the lights now. Because there's going to be windows here, here, and here. Actually, no, this way. And the stairs are right here. If you've watched the Build It All, stairs are right here, and so I can put a conduit right over here.
That shouldn't be too bad then.
No, not at all.
All right, let me go back up here. Don says he's never heard of that. Alex says, by the way, Buck, thought this thought popped up during my last Viking boat build stream. Did the last Pirates movie retcon how Jack got his compass? I thought in the second movie Calypso gave it to him.
That's what I was talking about. No idea.
Oh, yeah. Jody says, time for R3. Since you finished R2, I take it. Ricardo says, congratulations. Keith?
Thank you, Ricardo.
Nice solution on the boat. May need to try that one, Buck.
Yeah.
Jody says, awesome,
It
Keith.
just came to me that you wet the wood to bend it, and I could get it to go into place, but I, with a lot of pushing and shoving, but to get it to actually match up and stay there to where if I tried to glue it, it wasn't going to spring off if I took the rubber bands off. That is what my solution was, and it worked really well.
Okay.
Nice. Longboat next week.
Alex says, also, Buck, I'm going to order the longboat next week. Just want to get the U96 payment taken care of before making any new purchases over $100. Smart. Smart.
That will line up very nicely.
Found my sandpaper. Everybody can relax.
Oh, thank you. Glad.
Yeah.
Todd, here.
What?
If you couldn't find your sandpaper. I didn't know. Otherwise, I would have offered you a file earlier.
Or you could get a fret leveling beam.
We've already decided everybody needs a fret leveling beam.
A what?
You heard me.
A fret leveling gauge? Oh, that it is. I had to think about it. It's that big block that Jody's always using.
Yes.
Everybody needs one of those. Right. And depending on the area you live in, if you live in a bad area, you might need two to hit somebody with.
Huck it at him and run.
Wait, that was expensive. Give it back.
All right. That's going to have to be done differently.
Oh, wow. That's not bad. But the question is, does he have a 10 or a 16 inch?
That's what she said.
Let's see. Alex says nothing against the more expensive ZHL kit, but I think I'm gonna, when I get to the skill level, I'm gonna get the top level all sealed black pearl. It just looks nicer in my opinion. Make sure I wax my wood. Yeah, I have. This one didn't come with any wax because it doesn't have moving parts. Thank God. After 2 separate builds of moving parts, I'm ready for the break. F28. See, the problem I have here is this ribbon doesn't stick to the wood. I'd have to glue it down. Alex says, especially I'd go with the cursed look from the first movie. Jody says, fret leveling beam. Yay! Mary, he said, Mary goes, that's what she said right when I played it. There you go. Got everybody trained. I like it.
Yep. That's going in the cart.
I'm gonna try something different with this. Let's see. That.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that works for me. Perfect. Forget that metal ribbon. I'm not doing that. Gross.
Yeah. Jody said mine's 10 inches, same as my fret leveling beam. Okay, I am going to mute because I'm going to do the next segment of this video. It's going to be about a 4-minute video by the time I get done.
Good luck.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not using the gold foil. I'm using my gold pen, and it works fabulously. Oh, who dare,
buddy?
Hey,
Do
Ian.
it be.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Ian.
I got some head for you.
Oh, well, we were just talking about 10 inches.
Well, this is the Mastodon. That's got quite the trunk on it. Instead of spraying you with snot like a regular elephant, this thing will hit you with laser beams out of its nostrils. Laser nostrils.
Well, as you do.
I know, right? Thank God we don't have friggin'
Laser
Mastodon
snot.
dinosaurs. Laser snot. I just want frickin' Mastodons with frickin' laser beams shooting out of their trunks, okay? Oh,
Will
man.
says hi, Ian. Don says
Hey.
hello, Ian.
Hey, everybody.
Jody says Mecha Ganesh. Yeah.
Yes. Let me get this. Let me get my Mastodon parts and my saber-toothed tiger legs put away. Saber-toothed tiger legs are a delicacy in some parts of the world. Of course, all those people are now dead and frozen, buried underneath, miles of
oil.
Yes, I know. And now we're squirting Mastodon juice into our car engines. There we are. I got to figure out what to work on today. I want to work on something enjoyable.
Book Nook.
No, I don't even have one, but I don't want one. Actually, oh, here we go. Oh, actually, I'm going to work on the hind.
Oh boy. What are you gonna do? Are you going to mask off some more camo?
I did that freehand.
Good. That's why you should do it. That's how I do it.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
isn't that how they did it?
Yeah, I mean, I drew some pencil lines as like general reference for the photos I was looking at. Like I just gave myself some kind of guidelines with pencil, but I just sprayed it by hand with the 0.2, and I tried to keep the pressure low and keep it close. And it's not perfect, but it's not supposed to be perfect. It was sprayed by a bunch of drunk vodka swilling Russians in some sweaty factory in the Gulag.
Let's see. Ricardo says hello, Ian. Jody says hi, Ian.
Hey, guys.
Will says he's done up to 41 of the Megazord.
Yeah, I wish I had that many parts, Will.
Alex says, so Todd, I saw the mirror screen setting StreamYard, but Will can vouch for me that some reason refused to do that. Oh, if you're running it through StreamYard, just do it in StreamYard. If you're running your cam through StreamYard, you can flip the screen in StreamYard. Just right-click on the camera and go to Properties and Transform. And it'll let you flip it, rotate it, do whatever you want to do. In the scene where the camera is, just right-click on it, go to Transform, and then you can flip horizontal, flip vertical, rotate, anything you want. So it looks right. Because when you import OBS into StreamYards, it's going to flip it. Hagrid's here. Welcome. Quick drop it in to say hello, fellas. Building a very bright green F-16C. Oh, very cool.
Cool.
Throw some pictures of it in Discord. If you get the pictures in there, we can always share them on screen or something.
All right.
Jody says, I like how dinosaurs evolved into chickens, and now we make dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets, the circle of life. That's right.
It's one of the best comments I've ever seen on this live stream. That's hilarious.
And then Will says, I went for the 12-month option, so I'm ahead of a few. I had to emailed Julie over at Hachette because, you're probably like me, Ian, and you just got like 120 through 123 of the U96.
Yeah.
And the instructions only go up to 104. So I'm like, we're not going to be able to build these. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to put a damper in the content coming out.
Yeah. Yeah. So they need to update the PDFs on the Hachette website.
Certainly. All right.
Got that.
All right.
Thanks, whoever that was, because I was just about to take it down.
I'm going to do the other half of the camo on my next build video, because I think the people watching this are really interested to see me painting the camo on there. So I'm gonna just paint weapons and stowage right now. I think I'm going one of
you do you.
I think I'm going one of Todd's favorite colors that he ever introduced, that I have ever been introduced to by him, is titanium silver.
Yeah, I do like that color.
Yeah, man. Was that the DeLorean wheels, right?
I used it in quite a few places on the DeLorean, actually.
Yeah.
I just
love
like
that
it because it
titanium
has
silver.
just a tinge of yellow to it, or gold.
Yeah.
It's not like just a pure bright silver.
Yes, exactly. I
It's
do
actually
like
orange,
that.
but
It's
it's
slightly
got a little
off.
orange in it.
It's off silver.
See, look how good those gold steps look. So much better.
Man, you're really making progress on that book nook. Buck, what? Oh, is that the Moomin house?
Yep.
He's mooming in.
So, Buck, I totally brain farted, and when we came home from the UK, I unpacked and I just started throwing shit everywhere. You know, all the loot that I picked up while I was there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd forgotten, I stopped somewhere in London, in Covent Garden, and I stopped at this store.
If you're showing something, I'm right now. I'm not at my screen.
Okay, well, let me know when you're back. All right. Yeah, the titanium silver is going to be nice. Wonder what color these Falanga missiles are supposed to be. And the missile rails. Oh, dear. Let's see.
I bet you could find out.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Google Photos now. I know there's a good shot of the restored Hind that they brought into the U.S., but there's also some other ones. And there's two of them?
Go ahead, Ian.
Oh, yeah, I stopped at this crazy store, and it was really hard to get up to it. It was like on a second floor with a really narrow staircase that like had a bunch of twists in it. But I went up here.
Oh, cool.
And I got these. And I just found these today. I totally forgot about them. They're not stickers. They're little cardboard doohickeys.
Moomin, Mama, the Moomin House, and Snufkin.
There you go. I got these for you actually. When I was in London, Tony was like, "What the hell's the Moomin store?" I said, "I don't know what it is, but I know Buck is obsessed with building the model of the house." So I said, "If there's something in there that's like reasonable, everything in there was like either for babies, children, or like hideously expensive." But so they had these things near the cash register. I just grabbed you a few of those. So I'll get those. I will get those. Yeah, I'll get those to you at Wonderfest. That's actually the easiest option. But yeah, I'm gonna keep them handy. I don't know. I figured, yeah, whatever. You're building the Moomin house. You're the only one doing it.
Yep. Well, I'm the only one on the internet, I think.
The only one on YouTube in America, at least, that's doing it.
The only I've seen a build in. I don't even remember. There was one build in Korea, I think, that I've ever seen, and they didn't get very far. They stopped on like issue 15.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Hind here. There's only one other guy I found on YouTube building it, and he was in Romania.
Yep.
And he worked for the distributor that had the spare parts.
Well, what's funny is that there are people out there building it, because I have people leave comments and ask questions because they need hints on what to do. I'm like, cool.
Yeah, but yeah, not on YouTube. Not that know what they're doing, possibly. Okay. All right. So the missile pods are definitely silver. The rocket pods, use the correct term.
It's both fun and frustrating to be the only one doing something?
A little bit. Like the tail rotor. I have seen this tail rotor in so many different color combos on different like photos of Heinz. I'm just going with the most common, which is silver with red tips, which it already is silver with red tips. I may just flat clear it because they look pretty good the way they are. But yeah, there's little different colors. Like even what's the cap on the rotor head called? Is
What?
it just the
Where?
like? There's a little cap that goes over the rotor head on the helicopter.
The Jesus nut.
Jesus nut. So some of them are body colored, some of them are blue, some of them are so it's like they're all over the board. The Russians just were like, they were drunk in the paint shop. Okay,
Yes.
Well, that depends on whether whether or not the it was for Russian service or if it was for foreign service.
Yeah, for export. Yeah.
Don't forget
There's a
about
lot
it
of good
being a
photos.
Tuesday versus a Friday.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good photos of number 120, which is the one that's in the U.S. That's fully restored. I'm mostly going off of that one because they're the most high-res photos on the internet, unlike shitty old photos from Afghanistan that are hard to see. Okay, all right. Well, they don't have the missile rails on this one. 118 has missile rails, and they're green and black, it looks like. Pima Air and Space Museum has one.
Can we run down there?
Yeah, they'll just run on over. Sure, right?
It's not
And
that
it's
far
got a
from here.
completely different paint job. Doesn't even have the belly blue.
It's not that far. Probably an hour away.
Oh, wow. That's convenient. That one has
You're talking about Pima, Todd?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear what you said, but I've been there.
Yep.
That one's got
There's not much else down there.
No.
The Titan Missile Museum. You can go down in the silo.
They got a guppy in there.
They have Wonder Woman's invisible jet at the Boneyard.
Yep. I have that in the garage.
Oh, God, yeah. I think I saw that on a YouTube video. They just have a sign there and, like, some divots in the earth or something. Is it?
Yeah, just some chalks.
Yeah, some wheel chalk. Yeah, that's it. It was wheel chalks and nothing else.
Yep.
Someone has a sense of humor at that museum.
Best invisible jet picture I've ever seen was where they had washed an F-16, and so there was an outline in water on the ground, and a pilot up on the stand getting ready to climb into the invisible jet.
Yep.
There's a family guy.
You know what? I think that was there too. I think they had like a freestanding set of stairs where the jet would have been. You know,
there's that Family Guy skit where Superman's flying along, and he flies next to Wonder Woman, and she's sitting down in the invisible jet, and he goes, "Hey, Wonder Woman, how's it going?" And she's like, "Oh dear, this is embarrassing." He's like, "Oh, you're flying your invisible jet? Why?" She's like, "Well, I'm actually in the bathroom right now." And then she gets up and flushes and goes back into the cockpit. And Superman's like, "I noticed you didn't wash your hands." All right. So, okay. I think I got the right photo. Yeah, but you're right. Doing a model no one else has really done or customized at all either, really.
Well, you can't follow anybody else's like, oops, don't do this.
Oh yeah, no, I had to.
You're on your own for that one.
Yeah, I almost destroyed one side of the landing gear in the back because of one of those. But also some of the parts were very fragile. Very. What's this photo? Okay.
I had people ask me about how I'm doing my lighting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Falanga missiles on this thing.
Well, hopefully you shared all that info with them.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. When I figure it out, I'll let them know.
Well, it's like Alec keeps asking about the engine room lighting in the U-96. I'm like, bro, I haven't got there yet. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, now to see what color these stupid Falanga missiles are supposed to be. Oh, now I'm getting a good shot of the rails. Okay,
Let's
they're
see,
green and
Will
black.
says, still working on my F-15 DJ. Just finished the 124 Aoshima Skyline. You know, you should go look in Discord, guys. He posted pictures of his Skyline. It actually looks really good. He did good on that one. And then Jody says, all those plastic toy dinos are just reincarnated. That's true. It's very true.
Now they got Falangas that are green, that are brown, that are silver. Oh, Jesus. Why can't the Russians pick a color?
Jody says, yeah, that Skyline looks really, it does. He did a really, really good job. Looks very good.
Oh, the Falanga had a shape charged warhead.
That's good to know.
No. The more you know. The little rainbow thing, you know?
G.I. Joe.
All right. Well, consistently, there's one color that all the rails generally are, so that's good.
That is nice. Take a look at that. That seam is just about going to disappear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice tweet fit.
But I'm going to have to come up with some paint for this thing. The bottom is not straight.
Okay. I forgot to paint my landing skid. Ugh. This little fella.
What paint did you use, Will, for your Skyline? Just curious.
Russian green. Oh, I'm finally going to use my Russian darker green. That'll be nice. Oh, God. Stupid. These paint bottles from AK, these new real colors, they leak. They leak like crazy. Even when the cap's tight. Yeah, when you shake them, it's just, you open the cap and there's just paint goes everywhere.
Oh.
Not all of them. It's not consistent. But every now and then. So far, it's been 2 out of 4 bottles I've used have been like that. So 50%.
AK had that problem. Oh, geez, I don't know how many years ago that was. Probably about 10 years ago.
Yeah, they didn't learn their lesson, clearly.
And then they fixed it. People, they accepted complaints from people, and then they would reimburse you and send you new bottles.
Oh. But this is a brand new paint line that just came out, you know?
Yeah, that's what it was then, too.
Yeah. It's kind of shitty. There's like a manufacturing tolerance issue with the caps or something. Ugh. Okay. Got that cap mostly cleaned out. Stupid mess of paint everywhere now. Let's get some unicorn tears. Definitely another paper towel here. Start mixing up some. I'm putting a tiny bit of thinner in each bottle with a ball bearing. It doesn't need much thinner, really. It'll spray right from the bottle generally. But when I'm going to put it through the 0.2 needle, or even the 5, doesn't matter. It flows a little bit better with a little MLT in it. Oh, this tip is cracked on this bottle.
That's probably your problem.
Yeah, it's like cracked. It's like it's got 3 splits in it. The tip of that bottle.
Oh, hey, Ken.
Yeah.
Did I tell you I talked to Mike Lane? You asked me about the T800 stuff.
Yeah.
He is not even close to that.
Okay. I will just.
But he will send you stuff if you want when it's ready.
Yeah, that would be great.
But,
Well,
you can build the head. The head is not hard to take apart, and once you build it, you're going to sit there and stare at it for like 100 issues. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm just wondering then if it's worth starting or not, because
Sure.
I'd hate to start it and then wait, forever.
Well, I mean, by the time he thinks it'll be probably a couple months. So if you can still start it and just go back to the head. The head is you build the head right early on, but again, once it's built, it literally just goes on the shelf and stays there for the next 100 issues because the head doesn't get attached until the very end.
Well, I'm just wondering what else he's going to be modding.
I don't know. I'm sure he'll do. I think I can go back and look. I think he said the eyes and the. Let me see. And if you have any other ideas, I'm sure he would be open to it as well.
I don't know if it'd be worth modding the gun or even if, because this is a re-release.
Well, I should ask him about that. I'm sure he would love to do that. Put some electronics in it. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Am I going to get an opportunity to get the gun? Because I thought you had to order that separate or something.
Well, no, it comes with the model, but only if they can ship it to your country without some kind of weird rules. Like they had a hard time getting it into Australia for whatever reason. Because it was a replica gun, even though it was, tiny, half-scale laser pistol. They still had problems.
Real gun.
Yeah.
Can you get it in the U.S.?
See. Let's see. He says we have designs drafted up and some very novel ideas for T800, different to anything anyone else has done. So he's going to definitely want to wait for the parts. Could even be in the next 2 to 3 months. We hope so. It's a very cool one. I told him, I said,
waiting. I'm patient. I got nothing but time. I got other things I'm working on, like my A10. I've got a Harrier I was working on, and of course the buddy build, and a huge stash that I could easily pick something else out of. So that's not an issue. I don't mind.
No, that was the same convo. I asked him about something else, and I asked him about you, and then I asked him about Telford, then I asked him about Buck stuff, and I guess Buck is getting the new trunk carpet to set, so that's why his was delayed for the 66 Batmobile. So yours is coming. He says it should leave Monday. And I also asked about Dash's order, and I didn't get an answer. I will follow up on it.
I appreciate you asking, though, Todd. That's awesome. Thank you, sir, so much.
Very welcome.
Yeah,
he likes our group. He's stoked about, dude. He is so excited. He's so excited about Telford.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He can't wait. I told him, I said, well, we still have a room open if you need to crash.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. I asked Will if Will's got it. I guess he's staying actually in Telford, so.
Yeah, he's like down the block from the convention center or something, or very close. Yep. Otherwise. Yep. It's going to be a big one that's Telford this year. Jeez. We're gonna have to do something from there. If we can get
we'll stream, but you realize when we have to stream, it's gonna be like 3 a.m.
Oh yeah, whatever.
That's right.
I'll swap you back later.
We'll still be up.
Oh, wait.
Unless I wake up early in the morning to go pee and can't fall back asleep.
Well, see
There
what
you
we'll
go.
do is what I'm going to try to do is see if we can get some of these guys like Will and everything to come to the house at least for the stream.
Yeah. If we can get like Will, Mike Lane, Wayne, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll get people to come to the house and we'll have drinks and party favors. What?
Party favors.
Knock the toast. We'll have a good time.
Maybe by then I'll even have the top secret HTM poker chips.
Hey Buck, what'd you say? Your speakers, your mic's a little low.
I said, come out to the coast. We'll have a good time.
Die Hard. Oh yeah. Get together, have a couple drinks.
Oh, you guys are lucky to go to Telford.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I could make it an annual thing, possibly, but
No, but
You know,
it's definitely I got to go see it at least once.
I gotta go at least once. It's kind of like the Tank Museum. Like I gotta go at least once, and like the Imperial War Museum, Duxford.
Yeah.
Like-
Jody says, about 20 years ago, my brothers-in-law and I bought these little RC cars, X mods. They were so cool. Cam and the Nissan Skyline. I had the 68 Camaro. Johnny had the Civic. They were fun. Awesome. Will says that the paint was Deco Art acrylic metallic purple pearl. Just happened to be something I had on the shelf. Oh, very cool. Jody says that color's great. Will says, yeah, I'm right next door to the center where they're having Telford. Alex is jealous. I wish you could go. You know what? Maybe someday you can. This. I wanted to go last year, and this year it just happened to line up. And
Yeah, I wish I could go with you guys.
maybe we'll have to another year. We'll have to get another setup going.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I should get the HTM crew out to Maui for a week. Should be interesting.
That would be fun.
I have another week I need to use. It's gonna expire if I don't use it.
I do truly love how this AK Real Color lacquer sprays. It's beautiful. There's our Falanga. Doing these in a different Russian green, so they have some contrast from the camouflage. Oh, there's Tony.
Bingo card.
Yeah.
Should make up special bingo cards for Wonderfest.
Yeah.
Wayne shows up in the room.
I mean, we could.
Do you know if Cass from Lake Monster goes there?
Oh, I don't know.
To Wonderfest?
Yeah.
Is he here in the U.S.?
Yeah, he's like Minnesota.
Oh, I would think so.
I would assume
if he
he'd
makes-
go.
If he makes stuff for models, I would think that'd be the perfect place for him to go, especially with all the dealer room.
Dealer tables aren't cheap, I don't think.
No, but still,
Yeah.
maybe he could work. It doesn't mean he can't like be part of somebody else's booth, like some friend that's already got one going on.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure Cult TV Man would, well, HGA Model Works doesn't go, I don't think. I would kind of think that guy would definitely show up.
Can't even tell I didn't use the gold foil. Ha ha.
Would you use paint?
AK gold pen.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We got that. Will says, who's crawling through the vents? Donnie. Jody says, does the chest open up? No, this chest does not open up.
Donnie would not.
This
be
little chest
crawling
is already
through the
open,
vents.
but doesn't
Donnie would
open
walk through the vents.
That's right.
Oh,
Jody
Hit
says,
the-
yeah, Maui. Well, it can sleep 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 people in the condo.
20 if they're good friends.
Wow.
ew, whoa.
Well, there's wait, no, 8, because there's 3 bedrooms plus the pull-out couch, so 8 people. They got 5-year passports. Yep. Alex says, Todd, I'm eager to see how you do the relighting. I'm very happy to see the posted paint guide for the engine itself. That's where I'm at currently. I'm using Tamiya putty and filled in the hole I made at the wrong end of the NCO room galley. You're not going to be able to see it in the ceiling. I would just leave the hole. Just tape it off so it doesn't leak light. But I bet if you use regular masking tape, the color almost matches.
At least the longer I'm doing this, per pack, it's getting easier because the parts are getting fewer.
There you go. You don't have to
Well,
hunt
Ken,
around as
how
much.
long has it been since you built something Lego?
Probably when I was, I'm going to guess 12, when I was 12 maybe. So, yeah.
Is it bringing back your childhood?
40 years ago.
Are you feeling young at heart right now?
I'm enjoying it. Yeah, for sure.
Good. All right. More pillars. Pillars, pillars, pillars.
So thank you very much, Howard. This is awesome.
Alex says there's now a small indent between at least, and there's no random hole in the corner. Well, I mean, it's going to be very hard unless you're looking up at the model to see the ceiling. So I wouldn't fret about the ceiling in those compartments. Just not going to be that visible. All right, I'll show this off before I hide it, before it gets hidden too much. But there's our back wall.
Oh, wow.
My gold stairs and the curved wall and the chained monkey, which I thought was unique.
With real
is cool.
And there's more skulls back there and some lights in the. There's going to be a bag of skulls hanging from these hangers. There'll be the little bags of skulls hanging here, but I haven't put them in yet. So, doing that, and now we're building, I think, some kind of archway that sits in front of it.
Okay, so there's a common denominator with the bottles that leak. The tips are split.
Well, how'd you split the tips? Or did they come that way?
Yeah, it's like they got over tightened at the factory and the tip split. So you got to tighten the cap just so it's snug. But if the cap is overly tightened, apparently, it'll split the tip. And then that's how the paint
problem
leaks out. Yeah.
So is that user error or bad design?
Well, one of them, I took it right out of the shipping box, put it on the paint shaker, opened the cap, and there was paint fall out everywhere. So it got over tightened at the factory. The second one I opened, I actually tightened the cap a little more because I was worried it would also leak before I shook it up. But that tip isn't split. And then my air superiority blue, I gone through 2 of them, and the first one had split tip and the second one didn't. So it's kind of, I'm wondering if it's happening during packaging. Let me look at the nub size, because there's a little pointy nub inside the cap. And I wonder if that determines whether or not you got a bad bottle.
Like I
Tony
said, they had a
said-
recall 10 years ago or whatever it was. So
Yeah.
we may see one for that if there's not already one. I mean,
There might be.
Look,
I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it is kind of annoying.
hey, but if you can get a free replacement bottle of paint,
And let's see here. Yep,
You don't have a
my
problem.
blue that leaked, split tip. See?
yeah.
As soon as you said it's not the end of the world, first thing that came to my mind was Alpena, Michigan. It's not the end of the world, but you can see it from here.
I don't get the reference.
It's a base that somewhere I went TDY to at one point, and Die Hard 2, the airport scenes were filmed there.
Oh, okay.
It is out in the middle of nowhere. It's also where I got my F-16 ride.
Nice.
And we went and boomed the Canadians, as the pilot put it.
You went supersonic over them and freaked them
We
out a
went
little.
supersonic on the wrong side of the border.
Oh. Whoopsie.
We were out over the lake, but on the Canadian side of the lake.
Good thing we're good friends back then.
Yep. It's kind of funny. But it was a good ride, and I shocked the pilot. Pulled 5 Gs on my own.
Five Gs is a lot of Gs.
Yep.
When do most
Well,
people
first-
pass out that aren't trained for it?
No, they tell you 5 Gs, nobody's going to pass out at, or should.
Oh,
8 or 9 Gs. I grade out at about 8.5.
it was fun watching the behind the scenes footage for Top Gun Maverick where they were in the F-18s and they had the actors just blacking out randomly when they were doing their training, I guess, or getting them used to what it's going to be like in the plane, and they were just everyone passed out.
Well, the problem is that if you forget, because it's not natural for us to bear down like we're trying to push a large turd out, it's not normal for you to do that.
The question is
forget-
now,
if
how do
you
you
forget
not
to
push a
do
turd
it-
out?
No, that's the thing, is when you pull G's, you bear down.
Yeah.
And we don't do that very often. Most of us don't do that. Don't have to think about that. Pilots, it was really funny because at one point we're banking and I hear my pilot going, "Hey," and we're doing 2
Right.
Gs. I'm like, what the hell? It's 2 Gs. And I
Good night,
realize
Will.
it's because
They will.
they are.
Night, Will.
It's ingrained in them that any Gs they bear down.
Okay.
And so I forgot to bear down, and we hit. I watched the world go away at about 8.5 Gs.
Huh.
And it was kind of funny because I know if there'd have been a camera on me, I looked like a bobblehead. But no, it was funny because the pilot said, he wanted to have me do a 8-point roll, and I didn't get it right, knowing, because I was a flight control guy and I know how sensitive those flight controls are. And so I got halfway through the roll and he took the plane back. Like, okay, well, but I then knew what the plane would do based off of handling it a little bit. And so he says, okay, we're going to do a loop. And what we're going to do is I'm going to pull, a couple of G's going up to the, till we're inverted. And then I'm going to tell you, you've got the airplane and I want you to pull back on the stick for all you are worth. And I said, got it. We did about 2 G's up, going up. And when we were upside down, he said, you've got the airplane. And I surprised him because I jerked back on the stick so hard that we pulled 5 Gs.
Ha!
And it was like, holy shit. He was like, he didn't say anything, but I know I shocked him.
Did you poop yourself?
Nope.
Ah, no poop. Lame.
And well, it's funny because I'd have puked because it's very unnatural the way that you have to sit when you get a ride, when you're in the back seat and you're not going to be at the controls. Because when you set your arms down, naturally, they naturally sit on the side stick and on the throttle, which I'm not allowed to touch. At that, unless I've got the airplane. So I'm sitting here then with them in my lap, and I'm feeling it, and I'm like, oh God, I am going to spew. I am going to spew so bad. And he told me there's on the grab handles on the inside of the canopy, he said you might end up with welts if you put your arms up there, especially if we pull G's. But that's the other place you can put it besides your lap. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, oh, I'm going to puke and all that. And then I went, okay, put my arms up on the towel racks. And I was like, okay, solid INS platform. I'm good. That was actually my thoughts too. And INS is inertial navigation system for anybody who does not know.
Ah.
In other words, my INS was doing one of these things, my equilibrium. And as soon as I put my hands on the towel or arms on the towel racks, I had a solid reference and it went ding, I'm good. Wait, what's Kenneth in there?
Oh, Kenneth's in there.
We got some catching up to do. Let's see. Jody says that the Night Snook has an opening chest. I got a bunch of coins to put in there, and I made one of them. I saw that the HTM medallion. Saw a picture of that. That looks really cool. I was thinking we could totally do that if I had like a laser printer or like a laser, graver. You could etch like on these little coins. You could etch HTM on the logo on there. Every book nook has a little hidden HTM in there somewhere. Let's see. Alex says for my last RFP, I'm going to finally work on the prams that I procrastinated on until now. There you go. Split tips, Ian. Have you not been washing your bottle's hair well enough? Split ends joke.
Yep.
Kenneth says that's amazing. Todd, my mind is blown away from all that awesome. I just got done completing the Saber-Tooth Tiger Zoid. That's an amazing story. Ian, I already said bye to Will. We got that one. Let's see. It's a what? Dash says it is Snot Buck. Alpena, Michigan has all of Canada above it.
Oh, for God's sake.
7-12.
Bingo.
Alex says, I am so jealous, Buck. So far, I've only flown in a B-17G. I would absolutely love to get a P-51 ride and an F-16 ride, too. I think for my birthday, Rebecca got me a flight in an old Warbird. And then they canceled it for weather or something. And we never went back. It was a fantastic thought, though, on her part.
We had a guy when I was in Europe, when I was stationed in Germany, and we were over at Florence, Belgium, for tactical leadership program, a basically joint exercise between American and NATO forces, so that they can train together and know how to fly together. The day we got up there, we had a guy that went up, I call it 3 incentive rides, because he went up in an F-16. Actually, it's 4. He went up in an F-16. Then he went up in a seat, came down in a parachute, and got a helicopter ride.
That's a heck of a day.
Yeah, they hit the F-16 they were in, shelled the engine.
Oh.
So he had to eject.
It's not the conventional ride along you expect.
No.
That's a heck of a day.
Yeah.
And then he had to go get his driver's license changed with his height.
Well, it was funny because our pilots became known as the Fat Boys because they would do training all morning and then they'd go fly. Except for our pilots, they would go do training all morning and then they'd go to lunch. because everybody else went and fly. They couldn't fly their airplanes because we were grounded. Yeah, that's a ride I wouldn't want to get.
I would assume not. There's the first rocket pod done.
But that looks
Looking
good.
good. Got the aluminum color on it. Yep.
The titanium silver.
Titanium. Okay.
Titanium silver.
Dash says, "What are you doing now? Time to go already?"
No, Tony's just she after lunch she went to her mom's house with Rocket so that Maddie could have some time out by herself, you know, chewing on a bone. You know what Todd, what I really love about the Hind more than the Apache?
What's that?
It was definitely not all the body filler work. I hated that. But there's no stowage. There's no individual little rockets to paint.
Well, that's got to make you happy then.
Yeah, it's like, it's nice and relaxing to just paint the model.
And if it makes you happy.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with how the body filler came out. There's a few little minor imperfections, but, you know.
It makes you happy. Why are you so sad?
That's exactly it.
If it makes you happy.
Oh, boy.
That's why I said it. I was thinking it.
Bad lip reading, karaoke session going on again.
So what you're saying, Ken, is that I picked up what you were putting down.
Exactly.
Okay. Another rocket pod done. Okay, stowage is going nice. I got to do something about these Falanga missiles. This green is a little too vibrant. I want them to be a little more subdued. I'm going to have to go over it with a different color, I think.
Well, it depends. I mean, the ordnance on aircraft is usually nicer looking than the actual aircraft, like not as weathered.
It's not the weather, it's just the tone of green seems to clash a bit with the camo on the helicopter. And like, it doesn't look Russian enough, this green. Even though it says it's Russian green, I'm like, it's not. It's too green, if you get what I mean. Like, I think it should be a little more yellowy. It should look like it has a little more jaundice from all the vodka.
Just had a line from Good Morning Vietnam run through my head. I mean, if you're going to clash.
Oh, boy. I haven't seen that movie in so long.
I was looking at some of my old MRP paints there. Each manufacturer is a little bit different.
Yeah, they all have their own minor changes and color differences between.
Ian has a Yabuth cam.
Yeah, I know. The Spray Booth Cam logo is not working in this tiny box. There we go.
It's just like my cat's not showing up either.
Oh, shame.
So I was recording my video, the last bit of my video this morning to put my buddy build out, and my mic went dead, and I didn't notice.
Oh, I hate when that happens. Voiceovers are such a pain in the ass to do.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. It was just one little section. So I just cut it down to like a 2 minutes, and then I just put some subtitles on there with a little bit of music. I was like,
Okay.
that's good enough.
That'll work.
Yep.
One of my videos at Fort Benning, the sound quality on my GoPro was so friggin' terrible. I just had to do a voice over the entire video. I had to like watch the video, write down notes of what I was looking at.
Yeah, I got to talk to Jordan about, and Jordan, if you're watching, I got to talk to you about maybe recording our segments sooner.
Okay, there's the rocket pods
So we have a
done.
little bit more time to
Oh,
work on the builds.
how much paint is left in this thing? You know, I got to say though, after dealing with the Real Color bottles and my Tamiya bottles, I love the Real Color paints. I prefer a Tamiya bottle because you could pour your paint right back in out of the paintbrush, the airbrush cup. Very easily.
But you're never supposed to do that, so.
Yeah.
Why?
You're not supposed to do that.
I pre-thin in the jar.
So?
I do it
Why
though.
am I not supposed to pour it back in?
Because I'm telling you to.
Because they want you to get rid of it, so you have to buy more paint.
That's what I'm getting at.
I got what you're putting down.
It's kind of what I thought. Because you have too much money left in your checking account, they don't want you to save the leftover paint.
That's right. How are they supposed to sell you more paint if you keep saving it?
I use plenty of paint. I buy plenty. They don't have to worry about me not buying paint. I thought these part works I would like be buying less paint, but then Utah, it'd have to be you. So U96, I'm like, oh god, I gotta order more colors.
Hey, you don't have to paint it that color. You
It
saw on the
it looks so good.
Did you look at the painting page where I show the stock one versus the painted one?
I got to check it out.
The actual, because I created a page about how to paint it if you wanted to paint all the parts at once instead of going stage by stage. And so there's a dedicated page to painting all of it at one go.
Oh, for the whole engine?
The whole PAX 17 and 18 together.
Yeah.
And one of the very first pictures is me going, oh, hey, this is what the stock engine looks like, and this is what the painted engine looks like.
Yeah.
Choose your own adventure, I say.
I remember a few years ago, speaking of Choose Your Own Adventure, tangent, they actually re-released the Choose Your Own Adventure books with a modern update to them.
Adventure. I used to have those books.
So now there's like people with cell phones in them, and
really, oh, that's kind of cool.
Because most of them are written in the 80s and stuff.
Mm-hmm. It was like when you had to choose decisions. It's like, do you follow the red line on the floor or the blue line on the floor?
The blue line. Change pages. You're dead. No, the red line.
Oh yeah. How many times did you make the decision you didn't like and have to go back?
Oh, you had four fingers in different spots and different pages.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, those were great.
You're like, well, I don't like that answer. I'm going back. All right. How are we doing on chat? Anybody looking at chat? Nobody's looking at chat.
I'm spending a lot of time looking for small pieces of Lego-like bricks.
No excuse. Let me see. Did
Excuse
that. Jody says, anybody want a slightly used like button? I'm finished with it. Oh. Eric's not here to molest it. Jody comes right in and closes the deal.
Hey, I got to go upstairs and put Maddie in her crate. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Watch out for your hands.
Yeah.
All right. 2 archways of some sort. Let's see. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Kenneth says, I'm on stage 80 working on the Mastodon. That's what Ian was working on earlier today. That's an amazing story. Buck. Alex says, what is its conditions, Jody? Did you listen to Mr. Ballin and do something bad to it? That feels really old. That's amazing. Ian still has lots of clicks in it, Alec. Speaking of Apache, guys, I just got replacement windows for the cockpit, which fits beautifully. How's your Pac 9 builds? I have not touched Pac 9. Haven't even started. Jody says it's practically brand used. I like that term. Oh, Donnie's here. Hello, Donnie. What's up, guys?
Hey, Donnie.
Donnie says, oh no, Ken's going to the Lego side. That's right.
No.
It's not Lego. It's not Lego. It's Lego-ish.
Yes. Lego adjacent.
Like, yes, right.
But it's still really cool.
It's near Lego.
Oh boy.
All right. Do you still have your hands?
Yes.
Are they
All right,
bleeding?
No, she's fine. I actually put her in her crate before I give her a treat for going in her crate, because then she'll just like chomp my fingers off. So I just give it to her through the crate. It's much safer. Rocket's so gentle. When you give him a treat, it's like feeding a manatee. He just kind of slurps it off of your fingers. I assume that's what feeding a manatee would be like. But yeah, he just like slurps it off your fingers, and she's just like chomps it out of your hand. And I'm like, ow! Every damn time. You know, I heard you talking about the Apache. I'm still waiting for packs 9 and 10. I gotta email Claire, I guess. I gotta see what's going on with that. I think she said pack 9 would ship out of Florida. Or pack 8. No, pack 8 shipped out of Florida. So I think she had 9 and 10 on her desk. Maybe she's waiting until she gets 11 and 12. I don't know. I'd rather not wait. They want this thing done by August.
Speaking of deadlines, how's Andrew making out? Anybody hear anything?
No. He's probably heads down to, on the grindstone, just cranking, not as much time as he can spend on it, I'll bet. That's what I'd be doing if I was him, and that's what I'll be doing on the Apache for IPMS.
Well, Andrew, if you're listening, drop us a clue.
Ooh, I have butterfly shrimp in the freezer. I'm not going to eat those. We have so many leftover panini sandwiches from the little soiree yesterday. So they had this interesting product at the wine bar where we had Tony's birthday party. They had cake in a can. So it's like a clear beer can with like aluminum top, but otherwise clear, and it's full of different types of cake, like tiramisu or banana pudding or chocolate cake or whatever. And you peel off the top of the can and eat the cake out of the plastic can. It was like intriguing. They're made in Georgia, not too far away from here, actually.
And they're great for the environment.
Whatever. Packaging is going to be packaging, whichever way you slice it. So yeah, I got Tony the banana cream pudding, the banana pudding or whatever, and I got a cookies and cream one. And I had this great idea. I'm like, I'm going to freeze it. I'm going to have to try that later, maybe.
Wow. Either I did something totally wrong here, and it's very hard to see in these instructions. They're terrible.
Oh, that's cool. I'm assuming they actually use a better grade of plastic for that sort of thing anyway.
Hi, Coco.
Yeah. Oh, I was muted. Shit. Well, I showed off the can, but yeah, yeah, it's probably like you said, a BPA free plastic, like a food. It's definitely food grade. Obviously, they wouldn't use any. I mean, there's federal laws now about that. Even here in the Wild West.
Nothing. You don't get nothing.
What
What'd you
happened?
get bingo on?
We got bingo.
No, what was the last one?
I don't know.
Oh. Coco. No, there's no prizes.
Howdy, Donnie.
For fun.
Who's Keith talking to?
My wife.
Oh, okay. I was like wondering. I'm like, I don't see this comment that he's referring to.
She come in. She was playing HTM bingo. She goes, I got bingo. What do I get?
The satisfaction of knowing you were the first one to get a
Yeah, there you
bingo.
go.
And you can lord it over the rest of us.
Okay, I still got silver in that. Olive green. Screw it. I'll leave them the color they are. Yeah, that's fine. We clean the airbrush again. Oh, you know what? I know what I need. Is Chase here? Wonder where Chase is. I got to order something on Amazon.
Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead.
where's
If he's not here, he's the one missing out.
Well, I don't have to order it, but I kind of need it. I ran out of the blue shop towels. I'm running out. This is my last roll, and it's getting mighty thin.
Then tell him to go back to the 2 hour and 15-minute mark and watch you buy it.
Yeah, there you go. Todd's not going to protest me pouring my paint back in the bottle.
Oh, yes, I am.
No. Oh. Owies.
I'm back.
Did we lose somebody and they rejoined?
Yeah, Buck.
Yeah, Buck
Oh,
fell off
yeah,
the
he
stream.
Well, he had to do his recording.
Yes.
No, actually, I recorded earlier while I was still on. What I had to do was switch internets so I could print something for my wife before she went.
Before she went poo or went where she was going?
Where she was going.
Okay. Coupon?
No.
Directions?
No, she just needed some stuff printed before she left.
Okay. DMV form.
No, addressed to the divorce lawyer.
Oh.
Say what?
Legal paperwork.
On Mother's Day?
My God.
Jeez. Talk about cruel and unusual punishment.
Oh, Buck, how many kids do you have with her? 2? 3?
So how many kids are our kids together, or how many kids are, because I adopted her daughters.
Yeah, no. But did you have any with her?
Yep,
Okay.
we have 2.
Okay. So you got
They're
what,
troop-
4 total with the adopted?
Yes.
Okay. It's a lot of kids to, but that's a good thing on Mother's Day because she'll get more gifts.
Huh,
In
have you
theory.
met my kids?
I don't know. What do you mean? You don't buy your mom a gift on Mother's Day?
Get something from the
My kids?
prison gift shop.
The commissary.
The commissary. I don't know. Okay.
Well, there is that. Lisa probably won't call and ask for money today.
Oh boy. Children.
I'm sure Francisca is doing something with her boyfriend and her kid. Well, the kid she has with her.
Be like a learning channel show. The Bucky Bunch.
Here's a story.
About a man named Mark. It's the Bucky Bunch. Alrighty. Oh, I hate color changes. Cleaning the airbrush. Bah, no fun.
Flush it. Just flush it. You're good.
I do a thorough cleaning. I'm also switching between acrylic and lacquers.
Oh, then yeah, you don't. Have to
Yeah,
flush it.
I don't
Throw
want
it
to
away
take
and
any
buy a new one.
chances.
That's why I try to use acrylic lacquer as much as I can.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm just, I love my Tamiya paint though. So I do like lacquers a lot. They're stinky. It's a shame how poisonous they are because they're the apex paint,
Well, you're not supposed to drink them.
No, but
But they're so tasty.
I'm gonna get another little chunk of panini sandwich. We have so much leftover food.
So Alex talking about he thinks his family might top mine. But the question is, Alex, how many of your siblings are in jail?
That's quite the flex. There we go.
Indeed it is. Especially the reason Lisa is a convicted felon is because she loved him and she wasn't going to press charges when he did.
Domestic issues. Because here, there's no choice. If it's a domestic and someone, assaults the other person, there is no such thing as I don't want to press charges. It's charges will be pressed.
Yeah, I agree. That's what it should have been, is that both sides should have gone to jail, or
Yeah.
neither side.
Yeah.
But she wasn't smart enough. They got in a fight. They beat each other up.
And he let her go
Yes.
to jail? Huh?
You have to understand there are some people who insist on going after the wrong people.
Yep. See it all the time.
Wow.
Sad.
Yep. All you can do though is help them as much as you can. Pick them up when they fall down and still love them.
Snack time.
I am Groot. Oh wait.
All right, since you're snacking, get our chat caught up. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Let's see from the last star. Hey, other Don. Hey, Don. Jody said Legolas. Jody's. I assume y'all will still be here beyond an hour. I have to go pick up my kid, but I'll be back. 6:22. Yeah, very likely. Donnie said 1/1 scale mailbox.
I got one of those.
Yeah. Jody said you'll have to give her a prize, Keith. It is Mother's Day after all. Yes. Donnie's going, wait, you have to switch internet to print?
Yes. The printer is hooked to an older router that we used to have set up with the internet that's upstairs. I've never hooked it to the T-Mobile.
I love that you have
Too much
upstairs
sense.
internet and downstairs internet.
Well, it works so well for the HTM stuff.
See, Todd, the thing is, upstairs we have what is it? Xfinity, which barely reaches down here. Down here, I have T-Mobile, which I'm paying $30 a month for. Between the two, the T-Mobile I think works better for me, and it costs about $100 less.
There you go.
Let's see. Alec, I think Buck already read Alec's comment. He thinks his family tops yours.
Yeah.
But you don't have the people in prison there. He's there's 5 of them. There's 5 of them, and he's the eldest of all. And then Alex asking Buck where he's at on the Pearl.
Not right now. Pearl's been installed for over a year,
There we go.
but it's been taunting me lately.
Ah. Yeah, you need to be able. You need to learn how to socially disconnect from that model. Emotionally distance yourself from it. Like my second prize. I don't even think about it some days. Most days. Let's see.
But it sits. It actually sits behind me.
The second prize ain't far away.
Man, you can really screw up these columns. Dash, when you get to these columns, pay special attention.
More importantly, the Pearl is a model for Andrea.
Ah. Let's see what did Howard say here. That's kind of what I told my cousin. I love her husband because he knew he did something wrong and he's really thinking about it now because he got arrested and thrown in jail and walked 10 miles. Oh, geez. Oh, to my house. And she was got ready to off him. And he had to play psychologist. Oh, geez, Howard. Yeah, it's not fun. Hey, Mark's here. Howdy, Blue Streak.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Howdy.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, there is that. Donnie is absolutely right. I
Yes.
like the Pearl.
I love the concept of. I love the ship from the movie of the Enterprise refit, but man, I don't know. Has your wife also been asking about it?
Oh, I think he needs the Moomin house, right? You were building that for her, or at least with her approval.
I'm building the Moomin house and the Disney house for her. She asks every now and then about Disney house. And Disney house now has two floors, does not have the second ceiling yet.
You have all the parts,
Yep.
like for the whole model.
Yes, that was an outright buy. I bought it from Brad.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So yeah.
And out of when I went through and inventoried everything, I'm actually impressed because it's made out of mainly MDF, and there are some small pieces. and only one piece is broken. And that's easily fixed.
Well, that's nice. Oh, that went down the wrong pipe. Ooh. Oh dear.
I was gonna say, how'd that taste?
That was good. It was those sandwiches were prosciutto, basil, fresh mozzarella, tomato on focaccia bread.
No. Tomato.
Whatever. Close enough.
Tomato.
They're very good. That place caters. Tony orders catering from that place for her office once a month, so it's like 400 people. So when she called them for the birthday order, they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll take care of you. Don't worry." I don't know how much she paid, but apparently she got a discount. But that restaurant was such a.
I don't
Yeah.
ask.
Yeah, I didn't ask. I don't care. Doesn't matter. That restaurant was such a pain in the ass. It's in the worst part of Atlanta to drive in. It's on the west side of Atlanta, and like I was trying to get back on the highway after picking up the food, and I'm driving very cautiously because I've got all this food in the trunk. You know, I don't want to rattle everything around and break open a catering tray or something. And I stop at a red light, and in Georgia or Atlanta mainly, red lights are really a very minor suggestion, it seems. This part of town, red lights mean if you don't see anyone else coming in the other direction, just go through. So like 3 seconds after it turned red, a Jeep Wrangler blasts through the light. Like not even slowly, just blew through it like 40 miles an hour. And then like a few seconds later, a Mercedes SUV just boom, right through again. It was like, oh, geez.
Oh, wait, you said Wrangler, not Renegade. Okay. Wasn't me. Just
No. It was a 4-door Wrangler. But I'm like, dear God, people, what are you going to the hospital? Both of you?
Soon?
You will be. Sooner or later, a few more red lights, and you'll end up in the hospital, morons. Oh, these people. I don't know.
People like that, when I would stop them, I like to take as much time as I can on that traffic stop.
I'm sure.
Slowly write out the ticket.
Has anybody shown the Jody's progress on his Book Nook?
I don't think we've shown it up on the stream today, no. Unless you did it before I came on.
We discussed it.
There.
I'm not disgusted with it.
I am, because I can't do that small work that well.
That is looking awesome. Wow.
Very
That is
nice,
fantastic.
Jody.
Oh, wow.
I think
Very
I
nice.
Need that.
That is incredible work. But that Book Nook is awesome. I like the Enterprise there on the shelf or on the fireplace.
That's cool. And somewhere on here, I think there's an HTM coin too.
There was in
In
a
chest.
chest.
I noticed the Game of Thrones swords on the chair.
Yeah. But no, it's not Game of Thrones.
Yeah, totally not Game of Thrones. Like, it's totally not, Jack Sparrow in the thing that Todd was working on. Totally not Jack Sparrow.
Fantastic,
Exactly.
Jody.
I was gonna say you could post those. You could share those other pictures he has where he's shows the coin and the tiny little the tiny little Enterprise or.
Well, the tiny little Enterprise on one of them that I just showed.
Yeah, it's on the
Yeah,
fireplace.
but he's got some close-ups that look really good.
Oh, for fuck's
We shall do show and tell with Jody's stuff.
Yes. Sorry about the hammering. It's the only way to get these stupid columns to work right. Oh my god, I think I got
Okay,
it.
that corner.
Tony, stop
at
with
that.
Chinese food now
Yep.
too. Jeez.
Look at that. I love it. That's so
Ah,
good.
nice.
So cool.
How did you do that? Did you do that with a pencil or something? Did you freehand that? Come on, Jody. Because that is literally this big. You know what I mean? It's just tiny.
Yeah.
That's so fantastic.
Hang on. There's more. Go back. And then the Enterprise.
Yeah. Oh, that is amazing.
Yeah, I know he has there's a picture of it sitting on the bookcase. There it is.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Ah, it's great.
Well, hang on. That's the still in work version. When he got done with it, it's unreal how well he did. There you go with the pen and.
Oh,
Wow.
he painted it. No.
Yes.
Oh my God, how did you do that? I didn't even see that today. Was that today?
I didn't see that one either. Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
sitting here clicking on the arrow on the screen instead of Discord.
Oh my God, that looks so good, Jody.
So let me go back to the first one that I put up there, because that will show exactly how micro miniature he did.
Yes.
Okay, so over here,
You have to
Over
click on that
here.
screen to get your arrow. There you go. Yeah.
right there.
Oh my
There's
God,
the
it's up on
base.
top of the mantle. I would have never seen that. Oh, that is so cool. You did fantastic, Jody.
That thing is tiny.
There we go. Okay, I got my missiles fixed.
You zoom in and it disappears.
Very cool.
Amazing.
Oh my God. Those were a pain in the butt. You can get those, you can screw these up really easily.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh
my.
dear.
Howard posted a little video clip of Smurfette.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No,
Doing
no.
what?
Oh God, no.
What?
Oh, God,
It's
no.
not that bad.
What the
Just
Smurf?
It's not that bad, Ian.
Okay.
Wow. You
I was
sure?
assuming the worst.
Yeah, what the Smurf is going on?
You know, one female Smurf in a town with all dude Smurfs. Like,
Yeah, but it's nothing like that.
oh, thank goodness.
She's just
Well, you know,
walking.
when you need to fill your tank, you go over to the town pump.
Oh God.
Is it to fill the tank or empty it?
Ah, well, I mean, that's what the gas station was called. The town
Depends
pump.
whose
I saw
tank.
it with my own eyes. Real thing. Dad says I was building a move and a house for my mom, and I have to finish it for her. Donnie says that looks awesome, Jody. I agree. Dad says I'm gonna try and replicate Jody's model and light it for Donnie. You should.
Yeah.
And then send it to Donnie in like a postage stamp. Just put a postage stamp on it and send it on its way.
All right. So I was doing the Russian grayish green for the camo, and the missile racks
Uh-huh.
got that same color. So what I did is from a distance, I just misted over the super green missiles with a tiny bit of that lighter camouflage color, and they look a lot better. Just lightened them up a little bit, and it made them look a little chalkier, like not so shiny.
You just made me think of Firefly.
Firefly?
Yeah,
What?
calling things shiny.
Shiny?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? Or
No,
odd?
it's nothing wrong. I just said that's what it made me think of.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me get these missiles and missile racks over here. So on
I
the
suppose
real
it
helicopter,
couldn't
there's some little metal braided wires that go from this little terminal block here to the back for the igniter for the rocket. Just trying to think of how to replicate that. I think that would be a nice detail to have.
So like a wire type sort of situation? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, some kind of metal wire or braided hose or something to put on there.
Do you have you don't have any lead wire, do you?
I have craft wire. I don't have.
Okay.
I have craft wire and I have soldering. I have solder wire.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say lead wire because I've got some somewhere. You can get it from anywhere where they sell fishing, fly fishing equipment.
Oh wait, I might have something even better. Let me check. Let me see what I got in my drawer o bits.
Howard asked me to, and I don't see anything wrong with it. So I'm going to show Smurfette.
Okay.
Well, hang on. There we go.
Oh geez,
All right.
creepy AI crap.
I really don't like the AI crap.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's weird.
I agree, but it's everywhere these days.
It doesn't mean I have to like it. That stuff is just bizarre looking.
Speaking of which, you guys like that Pixar Terminator 2?
Was that more AI?
No.
Oh,
Yes.
then I don't.
I put it in Discord. I think you commented on it, Ian.
I
I don't
did.
know. Oh yeah, it wasn't me. I don't think I saw that. Hmm. Let's see. All sorts of decals and stowage in here, but where are... Oh, that's for the... No. No. Ew. Gross.
What'd you step in?
Ugh. I don't know. My old hobby bits drawers have some schmoo on one of the handles. I'm like, what is this? It's sticky.
You hope it's glue.
No, it's like, oh, I don't know what it is. It's gross.
Like I said, you hope it's glue.
Yeah. No, it's like I had a grease bottle tip over a while back, and I thought I cleaned all of it up, but apparently there was a little left on a couple parts of this drawer. Scale chain. Okay, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Scale 50 cal rounds. No.
I mean, what's the thinnest wiring you got for doing lights on a model kit?
Yeah, I'm checking. I thought I had some braided hose. Todd, was that from the DeLorean? The braided Tamiya metal hose,
Yes.
right? Yeah. And I'm like, I might have some of that left over somewhere. I'm trying to find it.
It's over there.
Yeah, good luck with that. Is it? Oh, I don't know where I would have put it when I was done with it. I know I had some left over. I think that would be perfect.
Everybody who's watching stream, go back about 10, 15 seconds, close your eyes and listen to Ian and just imagine what he's doing.
Going through my drawers.
Just all like grunting.
Ugh. Ugh. I'm bearing down. I'm not grunting. I'm bearing down. Huh? Hmm. You know what? Maybe I'll just order some more of that Tamiya hose from the DeLorean.
You know that photo etch mesh that I ordered for the Apache?
Yeah.
I promptly lost it.
What?
Yep.
I just used some of that nylon mesh I had. It was fine.
Yeah.
You just want to kind of black out that window a little, right?
No, I just want to put some texture in there, and I think I might even use the same thing for the back opening, because that's also supposed to be a mesh. So if you have a different kind, you can use it there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you have a different kind of mesh. So the back of the EFAB, there's another opening. That's also a mesh, not just a flat surface. So if you have a different kind of mesh, you know, like an angled mesh or something like that, you can use that there.
Oh, yeah. I have a bunch of leftover, like 16 scale tank photo etch that it was pretty close as well.
I mean, you could order something for it, and like, it's not like you need to put those little wires on there right this second.
No, I don't. You're right. I really don't. What I do want is I want.
That way you'll have a best result type sort of situation.
I'm gonna get more Tamiya braided hose because I don't know where the hell my braided hose went.
Over there. Oh, look. Andrew's helping Chase out.
Hey, Andrew, thank you. Son of a mother. Can't call you a really bad name. You're, pastor. So, son of a mother is about as nasty as I'll get with you.
All right, there's those columns in. That was fun.
Oh, they got some awesome braided hose cable, like in really, really small sizes, but it's from the UK. So the shipping is $18 for an $8 pack of braided hose. Man.
Okay. I did see it, Ghost. I was just waiting to hear from you either in Discord or on here.
All right.
So
I have braided stainless steel cable but it's not flexible enough for this task, I don't think. Let's see here. Got this stuff from Aber. 1 millimeter. I also got 0.6, but that's really, I think, even too skinny based on the photos I'm seeing. Ooh, yeah, no, this stuff, oh yeah, this stuff just wants to, it really doesn't want to. Will it bend without going kooky? Oh no, it just kind of no. Yeah, it sort of unfurls itself. But 1 millimeter looks about right. Yeah. Yeah, 1 millimeter looks right.
All right.
All right, all right,
I
all
love
right.
that. I love that Andrew's working for Chase. That's. Oh, Ghost says he has joined Discord as Ghost 1066. When you see it,
Already taken care of it.
perfect. He said
Nice.
thanks. I did say hello. Perfect. You should now be. You should be able to see all the channels now. I don't know if you have to reload Discord or not, but once you make you a full member, all the other channels pop up.
Okay.
You don't have to talk in new members anymore. That's just a holding cell. We know who's coming in.
2 millimeters is too thick. I
We
need
have
1 millimeter.
learned
grade
our
tool.
lesson.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You can't just
And
let people in.
Nope.
I actually posted some pictures showing how to open things up.
Just let anybody in. Next thing you know, some guy from India is beating his meat on the camera.
Either that or you end up with some guy from Georgia.
Oh.
What?
Okay, so 1 millimeter cable it is. Oh God, if I gotta buy this stuff from the UK, that's gonna be expensive. To me, it only makes 2 millimeter.
To join the Discord.
They make two sizes.
Yeah, they make 2 and 2.6 millimeter. They don't make 1. I want 1 millimeter, I think.
Oh, you don't have to get it from Tamiya. There's other places that make it too.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to find. Okay, Google it is. Let's see what we can find.
What you're supposed to say is to the Google.
Batman to the Google. To the Bat Googs.
Yamamoto.
Ow.
You okay?
Yeah.
Braided hose line, gray. 1 millimeter length, 2 meters, $16 and.
Oh!
You okay?
God, it comes from Ukraine. Will that ever get here?
No.
All the
6
ICM
weeks
kits
or
are
so.
coming out of Ukraine. They got new stuff being released all the time.
Whoa, Jesus. Who's hacking up a lung? Is that you, Todd?
Yeah.
Ukraine. Australia. Ukraine.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Yeah, most of it is all from the Ukraine.
Can you get it for a good deal with good shipping price?
Oh my God, they got 1/24th scale bottles. We can make vodka bottles for the Hind and put them in the cockpit,
You should.
right?
You should.
Have
Absolutely.
them rolling around on the floor.
Oh my God. That's so funny. And they're from the same shop in the Ukraine. I mean, in Australia. I can get them. Okay, let me do
Well,
this.
I mean, if you have to get them, you might as well get those too, you know?
I
Which,
mean, I'm already ordering.
Which store in Australia?
A Modeler Club.
Okay.
99.8% positive, 203,000 plus feedback.
Right on. Trying to remember who I got stuff from in Australia. Took a little bit of time, but it was good though.
Yeah, braided
Probably
hose
gonna get here
line.
before Ukraine stuff does.
Yeah, really. Okay, this is 1 millimeter, and I get 2 meters of it. That's a good amount.
Sorry, Alec. He's got to go to the 4-letter word now.
What?
Have fun.
I'm still trying to figure out what that word is.
I don't know. Have you erased it from your vocabulary now?
What word is? I don't know what it is.
Do I need? I'm gonna get 6 bottles. It's that they come 6 total. So there's 6 clear resin little bottles. We'll do that. Okay. Am I getting combined shipping? Oh yeah, sort of. I'm getting slightly discounted.
Now watch on how you're having it shipped. Don't do regular post because that can take a while from Australia.
Yeah. It said 7 to let's see what the shipping options are. It said 7 to 15 days.
Okay.
Ship to, review order. International standard versus economy. So it's
Hey, order
already
me
the
some.
faster. What, the hose? There's only one left.
Well, then share some with me.
I'm getting 2 meters. You can have some.
Okay.
I'm probably only going to need about 8 inches of it or so for this whole kit, maybe 12 at the most.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. There, see?
Oh.
I knew we were on it.
Okay, so that's $20. That's not bad. I'm getting 6 vodka bottles. I just got to print out tiny little labels for them, I guess.
We could give one to little Ian on the cable car.
No, I'm going to use them all in the Hind. I'm going to put some in the passenger compartment, and then I'm going to put some in the cockpit.
Poor little Ian. No little vodka bottles.
Hey, Buck, so I watched a documentary about airplane booze in Russia. Have you seen this? Have you heard about it?
Nope, I have not.
What?
I know they used to use. I think it was MiG-25 was one of them. They used to use alcohol for cooling the instruments and stuff.
Yes.
Pilots would log extra hours. That way they could write off the vodka or whatever it was they were using. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
I see. I heard about that in the 80s.
Yeah, multiple different aircraft types used various fluids, and they called it like aircraft liqueur. And depending on the system, it could be the landing gear, it could be the de-icing systems, it could be the air conditioning systems, and they would use something with anywhere from 20 to 40% ethyl alcohol and higher, mixed with like I think vegetable glycerin or propylene glycol, which would make it sweeter. And it's safe for human consumption, you know that. But technically, I mean, I don't know if I'd recommend. It would give you the shits either way. But yeah, they would just be drinking the fluids from the airplane to get drunk. It was hilarious.
Makes sense.
It was so funny. Let me sign into my eBay on this computer, see if that. My eBay cart. There we go. Check out. I'm on the wrong browser. I wasn't signed into. There we go. No, leave me alone. Okay, standard delivery, standard tracked. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, $20. I'm gonna get some braided hose and some liquor bottles for the hind. Perfect. Love it. Okay.
Things that make you say, or things that make you go,
Things that make you go, huh?
PayPal balance. Oh, I have a PayPal balance. Oh, great. Let's see here. Complete purchase. Yeah, Todd, I would have ordered you one also. It's just they literally only had one. They only had one set of bottles left and one of those gray braided hose left. So I'll just send you half the hose or something.
It's all right. I still appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
I think I could use some smaller ones for the Skyline.
Yeah, this is 1 millimeter. It's half the size of the Tamiya hose, so yeah, it should look. What, for like your nitrous lines or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's kind of what I assumed you would use it for, is like nitrous. I mean, honestly, on the fancy tuner cars, you just put braided hoses, AN fittings on everything.
Yes.
Brake lines, nitrous lines, coolant lines, oil lines.
Oh, and if you don't use anodized fittings that are some fancy color.
Oh, you got to have like blue or red or gold.
Oh, yeah. All the different anodized colors. You got to have them all.
You got to have all the fancy colors.
That's right.
I mean, I have some AN fittings on my on the Lightning bingo card. I think for maybe some of the auxiliary transmission cooler lines, I think I have some AN fittings.
Of course you do.
And braided hose for the brake lines, of course. Okay. All right, I'm very happy. I'm going to use a TODD trick to finish off painting these missile rails.
Oh?
Yes. I'm going to break out the rubber black AK marker. Because they're green and black. So, like, the side plates are the camo green color, but the rails and the top of the rails and the igniter section at the back are black. And they're like a sooty black. And rubber black and sooty black are like peas in a pod. They look very similar.
Not me and Jenny. Peas in a pod.
Yeah. Oh, rubber black. There we go. I feel like the autofocus on my Sony isn't as fast as it used to be. What's your opinion on that?
Out.
You think?
No. I think it's your imagination.
Well, didn't you say your focus on your old Canon was getting out of whack?
Yes. What does that have to do
So
with your Sony, though?
I have no idea. Is it immune from, autofocus getting more decrepit over the years?
No. I think you have confirmation bias.
It could be that, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like it's been sort of sluggish.
There you go. A box of bombs.
Nice.
You need one of those. Let's see.
TNT.
Oh,
It's
God. It took 2 minutes
dynamite.
and years since I joined a server there. Well, it'll come back to you. It's just easy and it's free. Have a little community going on. Goes. Ted is in California, Don says. Andrew says, how late you plan on going tonight? I don't know. As long as we do, there's only one left. Famous sales technique. That's true. It's
There's
like when
only
you go
one
on
left.
Amazon and you order one thing and it says it'll be here tomorrow, and you order 2 of the things and it says it'll take 3 days. So you order
I
one of
hate
each.
that. Yeah.
And they both show up the next day. So stupid.
Yeah. It is. Oh, God. That drives me nuts. That just happened to me
Alec-
not too long ago. I lost my shit
Alec-
over it.
I did too when I ordered batteries for the camera.
Yeah.
Alex says, I just got to work and I can already tell it's not going to be fun. Can I go home? Yeah, well, you sure can. I mean,
You
there's
could
gonna be
quit.
consequences, but you can absolutely go home. And no, I don't think forcing myself to get sick will work. No, that's probably not a good idea. Not if you want to afford to buy your next boat. No.
Just be happy you have a job.
If it makes you happy.
That's actually a pretty poor thing to say about anybody that has a job, because it's a very nasty thing employers say to employees when they complain about anything, and I think it's a very mean thing to say. Be happy you have a job. Like,
If you say it that way, yes.
it just has a bad connotation in my mind.
Okay.
It's very negative.
The way I look at it, there's a lot of people who don't have a job. And are
Yeah, but that's the whole point of why people use it also, because you can get away with it, because it's like, well, there's people without a job that would love your job. And I'm like, yeah, then they'd be miserable. And when they were unhappy, you'd tell them the same damn thing. It's like,
See, I would never tell someone that as their employer.
well, that's where it's most commonly said.
See, I was lucky. I didn't work in places where we had to worry about that.
And well, most people do.
Last person that said
They've never told me
said
that.
something like that was more along the lines of she was happy she had a job, and it was somebody who worked for the federal government. Just got to be happy with where you're at.
I mean, I like my job. I don't want to work, but
You don't have to be happy with it.
No, you don't.
There's
But
no
it
law.
works- it's a lot better if you do.
No. I've had some shitty jobs.
I've had many shitty jobs that I enjoyed the hell out of, because it's not about the job, it's about how I feel.
Also, this also can be about the people you work with.
that's also true. Yeah. That is very true.
I've never had a job that I thought was just so terrible. Exactly
I would
what you said,
personally
Ken.
never
I've had
say-
jobs that the boss sucked out loud.
I would never say to any of the employees I manage, you're lucky you have a job.
No, it's a terrible thing for a manager to say. It gets said, though.
It does.
But again, from a not manager role, it's not. I don't think it has the same meaning, the same evil connotation that you think it does.
Oh, I manage people. I
Ian's
would
just
never-
a negative person.
I'm not.
Did somebody say it to
Look
you
in
and
the
you got all
prototype with me.
sourpuss about it, or what?
No, I've heard it said to people plenty of times, and I'm just like, that guy's a dick. You should quit, or find a new job first and then quit. Don't give him 2 weeks and just walk the hell out.
Yes,
You know,
Alec,
poor Rebecca,
exactly.
she at
So
her
the
last.
guy who is retired. But at the same time, Ricardo is absolutely correct. When you spend some time unemployed, you learn to appreciate even the crappy jobs. When I retired from the Air Force, when I retired the first time, it was the scariest thing I ever did because I had 4 people depending on my paycheck. I was extremely happy to get, when it took me 4 months to get it, to finally go to work for Walmart, which lasted for a week. And then I went to work for the post office, which lasted for a week. And then I went to work in California, and that job ended up with me being here. And retiring 2 years early.
I need to find that job where I don't do anything and get paid for it.
That's called retirement.
No, but you're still getting money. One
That's
way
what
or
I'm
another, you're
saying.
still getting paid.
Right. Let me put it this way. I'm still getting paid. You are correct. I'm still getting paid at the regular rate. But that was the incentive for me to retire 2 years early. And my position.
Well, that's not. But see, that's not an option for me. So
Yeah. Well, and you know, it's one of these things, and my boss and I talked about it, and he knew that I understood that it was probably going to suck for him because not only does he have a position that they pay for the next several months with no body in it, but as soon as that ends, that position no longer exists.
Sucks to be him.
He'll be fine. I was one person out of an office of 8.
One can make a difference.
Oh, I know that.
yeah, you've heard Jordan. One man can make a difference. He said so.
But when we go down one person on my team, it's a huge problem. And we just had to let a guy go due to poor performance, and everybody's feeling the pain. And it's really hard to fill this particular role. It's a very hard position to fill.
Well, and the position that I vacated, the program that I worked, we all knew that my position was the most work intensive because it's a worldwide, well, all of our programs are worldwide, but when you have one person that deals with 60 plus accounts worldwide, it gets pretty intense.
I'd imagine so.
But at the same time, Dean and I talked about it, and he's like, you know, it's going to suck to lose you, but you got to do what you got to do for you. And they took when I left, they handed my program to 2 people. And Dean gave me that program. You know, we talked about it, and I knew it was the most work intensive, and I told him point blank, once I got into it and found that I liked it, I told him I'd stay there until I retired.
And
Just
you did.
I retired a little bit sooner than either of us expected.
But you did.
Yeah, I stuck it out until I retired.
You did. See? You honored your promise.
I've also honored the promise that I made him that as long as I have access to my government email, anything that pops up in my email, I will pass on, and any information I need to. I'm gone, but they know that if they call me up, I will gladly go help.
Oh.
Interesting part is they're plotting against me. We have not yet done my retirement / going away thing. And Dean texted me a couple of days ago and said that they haven't forgotten me. That they're getting one last thing put together for it. And I'm like, yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, they're working on the retirement cake and stripper requisition form.
Oh, those are only in Vegas. GSA handles those. No, Dean is actually in a pretty unique situation because not very often you have somebody who has worked for one organization or one government agency for 39 years.
That's a long time.
It is.
That is
I
a very
worked
long
for the Air
time to do
Force for
anything.
39 years.
I feel like I want to paint one of the intake boobs green.
You should.
I just want a green boob on this thing. I don't know why.
But just one?
Just one green boob. I want one green boob and one tan boob.
You should put a little bird splat on the front, like they hit a bird, but it's really just a nipple.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know how much weather. I'm going to do some weathering on this, but not heavily. I want it to look like a fairly fresh, helicopter.
Hello, Fresh.
Did we scare everybody away?
HelloFresh. We'll cook it for you. We don't care. Did you see that
Hello?
HelloFresh parody ad? They were like, "We're desperate. We'll give you 10 free meals and we'll cook it for you." I'm like, you can take a shit in my mouth. Anything. Please buy more meals. We're desperate.
I just, you know what? When I heard about that, I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be sustainable.
We did HelloFresh for a while, and it turned in. I'm like, wait, this turned into a friggin' full-time job. I was cooking like an animal in there. And those recipes are like simple, quick. I'm like, no, I'm in the kitchen for 3 hours, and a lot of the food was delicious. Like, I'm not disparaging their menu. Their menu was fantastic, but man, it was a lot of friggin' work. Cooking all that damn HelloFresh. It was a bitch.
What the hell? Eric's in Discord, but he's not in the chat.
Oh.
Does he know there's a stream going on? Does he know it's Sunday?
He might have been like me. I woke up this morning thinking it was Saturday. I literally did.
Well, because it is Saturday for you.
Every day's Saturday for you, Buck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's that.
Oh, this is looking nice. This rocket launcher holder rail, the missile rail. There we go, missile rail. Jesus, Ian, find your words. Okay. Yeah, it looks nice.
You know what? I don't know how it's possible, but at the end of these book nook sessions, I pull so much sawdust boogers out of my nose.
That sounds about right. Yeah, when I was at the when I would go to my millwork company, and I'd be in there for a few hours. I'd be blowing sawdust out of my nose. And then I'd go to the metal cutting company, and I'd be blowing black snot Or the wire wrap company, that would be more black snot. The pita bread factory, flour. Be blowing out pita dough.
Just, God, it's so much just boogers on boogers.
Boogers.
I think that's why I keep coughing.
You need like a wood shop air cleaner system.
Alex says, how about Blue Apron or Home Chef? Well, my new one, the new shop will have a air filtration system, and I'm gonna,
Yeah.
gonna be nice. That is the plan.
But you'll miss all those great smells, Todd.
I will not.
Okay, so here's the first missile rail is done, except for the braided hose. So the braided hose, 2 braided hoses come from the back of this box right here and go to those 2 little circles for the missile igniter at the back there. And then apparently 1 braided hose comes off the front of this and goes like into the pylon, you know, for the connection to the helicopter. And then we got the little Falanga missile, and that'll sit on here.
That's what you call it?
And it needs a couple of little white lines painted on it, I think. I'm looking at more stock photos of them. But yeah, she's coming out nice. This is my little...
You 3D printed that, right?
Yeah, these were all 3D printed. I bought the files for the missile rails and missiles for like $5.
Gotcha.
I forget who sent me the link. Someone found it.
Is he asking you? Was Alec asking you? What about Blue Apron or Home Chef? Isn't that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're the same thing, but there's similar to HelloFresh. There's a bunch of them, but honestly, HelloFresh is the cream of the crop as far as really, really, really delicious meals with a large variety of very tasty ingredients per meal. A lot of the other meal kits are very dumbed down and the flavors aren't as good. The ingredients aren't as high quality. I really think HelloFresh is the best of them all. If you have the time and patience to constantly be cooking all this shit. It's great for like couples and small families. Like, cause you know, it's basically, we get the meal kit, you know, serving for 2 people. It'd be fine. But I also had to sometimes supplement it. I'm like, oh, there's not enough cilantro in this. There's not enough jalapeno in this. There's, you know, I would add to it a little because I can't leave a regular recipe alone. I always have to go, you know, it would really be nice is add a little extra this or that to it. So it just got to the point where it was just like, well, first of all, we're buying these meal kits and they're not cheap. You do get some promos and, you know, some are free.
Is it cheaper than going out for dinner?
Oh, by far.
Okay. All right.
It's like less than a third of the price of going out.
Now, but if you considered all your labor,
not when I can include my labor, because if I take my work salary and divide that down into an hourly rate, then doing a HelloFresh meal costs about 3 times, 4 times as much as going out to dinner.
So it just makes you wonder.
Or we could just go to a steakhouse and have like an amazing top of the line steakhouse experience at that expense. Like it's insane. Yeah, with some of the recipes take me like 3 hours.
So is it a good replacement?
Well, I mean, if I'm counting my time, not everybody's time has the same dollar figure on it.
Oh, I tell you what, my off time was worth much more than my work time.
Well, yeah, and you have your personal value. You add to your off time, to your downtime.
Right. So that's even more cost that you're spending because now you're on your own dime.
Like I can't be working on this if I'm making the stupid HelloFresh meal upstairs.
That's correct.
Yes. So yeah, no, I mean, listen, I'll tell you right now, if it was a more old school family situation where it was like you know, one person worked, the other one stayed home, took care of kids, and, you know, took care of the house, like, and they were cooking meals every night anyway, it's a really good option. But when it's two working people, it's like it's less how do you put it? I can't. Yeah, it's just not. It's more unpalatable when both people are working.
Let's, instead of saying when it's two working people or both people are working, how about we call it if two people work outside the house?
Whatever.
My wife has been a housewife for our entire marriage, and she works it just as hard, if not harder, than I ever did.
You're missing my point, Buck. I'm simply saying if one person stays home and takes care of the house and does not have even volunteer work outside of the house, I think you're trying to twist my words, and I don't like it. But whatever.
I'm not trying
No,
to
no, no,
twist
no,
your
no.
words.
It's who's bringing in the money, because you have to pay for HelloFresh.
Yes, that too.
Yes, somebody that's a home like a house homemaker or something like that. There's absolute value to that, of course. But
there's value.
That doesn't pay the bills. Doesn't pay the rent. You know what I mean? And so whoever's, you know, you have to consider the time and effort it takes to make the dollars that you're using to pay for the home fresh or whatever it's called. So is it justifiable in the long run? Is it a sustainable option to keep paying for something, to have basically a food delivery service, which you could also do yourself, that you also have to cook yourself? I don't know.
Yeah, it's
not for me. That's for sure.
You know what we do now is when we really feel like it and we like some of their meals, we have all the recipe cards from those meal kits, and we'll just go buy the goddamn ingredients at the supermarket for less money and just do it at home.
Even worse, then are you just buying recipes? I mean, you can get those groceries.
No, I mean, you know, the thing is sometimes you can't get the groceries in that particular size and quantity. So, like, yeah, you could buy one jalapeno and one lemon, you know, but they also include some custom bouillon packets and seasoning packets. But I also have almost every damn bouillon and seasoning known to man, because I have a giant chef's pantry full of nothing but spices and other things like that.
Todd, I think I found the perfect book nook for me. I found a Phantom of the Opera. There you go. And then Andrew says we've considered Factor, but I don't know what that is. Anyway,
I've tried Factor. Those are the pre-made meals that you just heat up. Some of them are okay, but I was never impressed with them, really, Andrew. Maybe I have a more discerning or picky palate. I was never impressed with Factor meals. I also tried Ice Age meals. Those are like a paleo diet, where it's just basically meats and vegetables. So, like, there's no processed food. It's like all kind of raw ingredients. Like, they'll have cinnamon and they'll have spices, but I'm saying it's like there's no like dairy products, like processed dairy products in them, or processed like pasta things. Like, it'll be like if you get something with carbs, it's like rice or it's yams or it's.
I'll have to ask Rebecca. I mean, I think she likes going to the store. I think she likes the cooking. I think she likes that part. So I'll have to ask her, though. You know, maybe it's something she would like to try.
I do love to cook. And Todd, honestly, doing HelloFresh the first time you do HelloFresh, you really enjoy it. If you try to do it every week, it gets very tiring very quickly.
That's my concern.
Yes.
So they have this as a subscription thing to make meals, fresh meals for you every day, and then I sit there and go, okay, but I'm eating the same shit every couple days.
No, you're not. There's a lot of different options. There really is, and they rotate the menu options, but you also have to
about it getting old.
Well, because you're working your ass off to make all this shit.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
I don't know. It's hard for me to justify it. I don't know anybody else has done like food delivery services other than Grubhub.
Oh yeah. No, Todd, the HelloFresh meals are delicious once prepared. They really are.
But I don't want to cook. So now what?
Well, you don't have to cook. Factor, I don't
Who's
like.
going to cook?
Well, Rebecca would have to cook everything.
Well, what if I didn't have Rebecca?
Then you wouldn't do HelloFresh because you're not cooking.
That's
You would do Factor and you would suffer.
Jesus.
You would just microwave that shit and just eat it and be like, I'm not really a big fan of this, but okay. It's going to be healthier than the crap you do eat, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're pretty. They're not horribly unhealthy meals. The Factor meals.
I don't know. It feels like I could just go to the grocery and open a book, like a recipe book, and accomplish the same result.
Yeah. I mean,
a lot cheaper.
if you have the recipe books, if you look up the recipe online, there's a lot of great recipes out there. You don't need HelloFresh. HelloFresh is nice though, because it introduces you to things you wouldn't normally consider making or cooking or eating. And then you go, wow, I really like this. I never thought about eating this. So now I
That's what I need, Andrew.
It makes food less boring.
Just hire a chef to make your meals for you.
Yes.
Because that doesn't cost anything. We'll just get it. We'll hire a chef that goes out and gets the food. And
you know how much
the
that
meals
costs?
and everything. He says, maybe I've got a more discerned palating. Translates to ...
Well, Andrew, everybody has their skills. Mine is my tongue.
Ooh.
Ew.
Gross.
Yeah, Factor, home chef, fresh chef prepared meals, never frozen. Yeah, no, I didn't like them. You might, maybe they're different in Canada. I don't know.
All right. TMI. Yep.
Taste buds vary by consumer.
Yeah, I'm sure you like a lot of things that I don't eat, or vice versa.
Yeah.
No, gross.
Would you say you don't like nuts in anything, but you like nuts on their own? Or raisins?
I don't have no problem with nuts. I don't like abrupt texture changes.
Yeah, you don't like nuts
typically don't like nuts in food.
Like pad thai. You don't want the peanut chunks in there.
Oh God, gross.
But like if there was a little peanut butter in the sauce, you'd be okay with just a peanut flavor.
No. Oh yeah, I don't have any problem with peanut flavor. Absolutely, I love peanuts. I'll eat peanut. I eat peanut butter. Blah blah. I don't like.
You don't want the nuts in the pasta.
That's correct.
Yes, I mean that makes sense. I get it. Some people have.
I don't like that is a trauma from when the Slim Jim broke my tooth.
Oh my God! Why was there a hard piece in there with like a piece of bone?
There was a piece of bone in it.
Oh my God!
I used to play on a soccer team, and we went to this indoor arena. We would play out, and they had like a
vending machine,
like a little concession stand kind of thing. And I bought into a Slim Jim. I'd eaten lots of Slim Jims up to that point. Bit into it, broke a chunk off my molar.
Oh my God!
Caused the tooth to completely fall apart, and I had to have a root canal. So that's the only tooth in my mouth that's missing.
That's terrible. It's a horrible story.
So
you snapped into that Slim Jim with too much snap.
Oh yeah.
That Slim Jim snapped you.
That was the end of wanting to have any kind of things that are crunchy, because it just immediately reminds me of biting into a piece of bone.
But you like eating like chips or like tortilla and salsa and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But just you don't want.
I don't like something where I expect it to be one texture and then it's something else.
It's supposed to be soft and then all of a sudden there's a crunch.
I don't like peanuts on a sundae. I like nuts. I like ice cream. I like chocolate. I don't like the combination.
Okay. I don't think that's too bizarre. I really don't. That seems like a reasonable preference.
People say, "Oh, you don't like nuts in your food? No, you have a nut allergy? No." But they also don't understand when I say it with the texture. So,
yeah, texture is a big deal with food. Texture, flavor contrast, You
Okay,
know,
let's not talk about all that.
salty, sweet, savory, etc.
How's the non-Lego build coming on? Aren't those meant for opening car lock doors, Slim Jims? Yes, you're right, Andrew. They're not for eating, that's for sure. How is the tank? You got anything you can share, Ken? Is Ken there? Can Ken hear us? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we lose Ken's audio? Does
We
he
might
wonder
have.
why it's so quiet in his room?
Yeah, Ken, we can't hear you, buddy.
I don't think he can hear us either.
Oh,
Yeah, because I would think he would have responded with something.
hold
we can't
on.
hear you if you're talking.
Could someone type in the comments, Ken, we can't hear you, please,
We
right
throw it up
now,
on screen.
and I'll highlight it. Yeah, just type, somebody type, Ken, we can't hear you.
Ken's
Banned himself.
Oh, that'd be great.
Ken, we can't hear you. People are talking and you can't hear them. Oh, Lord.
I like how you talk louder when he can't hear us.
I know. I was like, Ken!
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Thank you, Steven.
Maybe he'll see that on screen. That's if he looks at the stream at all. Are you
Over there, Ken! Over there! Ken! Over there!
Yeah, he sees it.
He's Lego focused.
Yeah.
No, over
Oh,
there.
God. Like laser focused? Is that what you just did there?
Ken, he's giving us a thumbs up.
What?
What in the fuck is going on here?
He's ignoring you completely. Maybe he's doing it on purpose.
Ken, over there. Right there. Everybody point at Steven's comment, please, all at once.
Yeah, everybody point at Steven's comment.
There you go, Ken. Jesus. Oh, you were just fucking with us?
That was great.
That was an epic troll right there, Ken. Now he's silent again. I can't. I give up.
Well, what do you want me to say? I'm just working on my model here.
Todd asked you
I
a
was
question.
Yeah, I did.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I asked. I said, "Can we see your progress?" I was going to make you big and see how much what you got so far.
Sure.
Oh,
So I got the base. I got this spinny thing here. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
Is that supposed to be an engine?
I don't know. I thought this was supposed to be the engine. Going somewhere over here.
So it
Is
doesn't
this
have a real like electrical motor in it. It's
No,
it's got
I know it doesn't.
Lego engine. You know,
This
something that's
is
supposed
a
to look
real
like it.
tank and not a fictitious tank.
Yes, it's a Russian self-propelled heavy mortar.
Oh, so is that like that spinny thing an autoloader or something?
You know, I don't know. But let's see here. You have your because you don't really see it on the inside once it's all covered up, and then you have your motor plate drop.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the motor. It looks like the engine's up here, like you see with a lot of like non tank types. They're more like your APCs, that sort of stuff. Have the engine up front.
Yeah. Like the Bradley, the Merkava. BMP, I guess, right?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this might have something to do like internally was supposed to be the ammo or something. So like the motor might come up and then maybe rounds pop up and then it goes back up. I'm not sure how this one works. I'd
It
have to-
looks like it would be
have to
maybe
do
an autoloader mechanism of some form, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Oh, well, that was a fun, interesting moment there.
Fun for all types. So look, we're building this wall, and I love that one of these desks is a cannons.
Oh,
One of these
cool.
shelves. It's cannons sticking out of the side of a ship.
That is very awesome.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, the book nooks are pretty cool, man. That's a wide nook. Or is that a sidewall?
This is a sidewall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there like a industry standard width for a book nook?
I have no idea.
Hey, Buck, is there a standard width for a book nook? You might know. Buck's muted.
Well, guys, I'm getting ready to jump off of here.
All right, Keith.
Oh.
Hey,
All right,
let's
Keith.
see your progress. Hold on. There we go. Oh, boy. Holy crap. That
Got
is
the
cool.
whole third floor done.
Wow, dude.
That's amazing.
That looks awesome. That wheelie
I love
thing
the-
looks like the thing from South
unit.
Park.
It's a motorized unicycle. I love
Yeah.
it.
Got the whoa. Get back on there.
You have to sit down on the control rod and put the other control rod in your mouth.
I'll have to get that
What?
recentered up.
You never saw that episode of South Park?
Apparently not.
Yeah, one end went in your butt, one end went in your mouth, and you would like control the bike like that.
I can't believe that you actually put that whole spiral staircase together.
Yep.
That
Looks
is
really
I did.
I
Come
think I
on,
would have.
quite intricate.
Yeah, and I popped the freaking back wall off.
Uh-oh. Sorry.
Ricardo says it looks amazing, Keith.
It
I'll
does.
have to
Say
play with that
something, too.
later. But
That's what she said.
the whole back wall, the little tool
Cool.
pegboard,
Oh, I love the pegboard.
the easel,
Yeah.
and then I got this guy done.
Yeah. Which nook is that?
Uncle Pete's warehouse.
Oh. Like all the little drawers and everything, too. Those are nice on the second floor.
Yeah, they're.
Excellent.
See if I can get this everything back together.
Maybe fight with it tomorrow, you know? Refreshed.
I think I might have to.
Yeah. Very cool.
Is there a glass top tables there on the top level?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? That's awesome.
Yeah, there's a, and it's got a V8 V twin motor as the stand.
Howard said's looking cool. Misadventures, is that Don? Night Keith.
Yes, that's Don.
Ricardo said that looks
we
amazing,
go.
Keith. Howard said he's trying to find a bit of motivation.
Got it together. So see if I can get it.
Andrew said, welcome to the HTBN channel, Hobby Time Book Nookers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Ghost
Here.
said, that's awesome. I've
Here.
never seen one in progress.
There's the V twin under the glass tabletop.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That is so cool.
Very cool.
I really like
I don't
that
think
one
I've
too.
done a staircase that intense yet.
It's
That's
fun.
pretty
Yeah, I
crazy.
agree. That staircase is crazy.
That spiral's insane.
I've done a couple of staircases. That one's just impressive.
Yeah.
Have you done a book nook with a spiral in it?
I think the first one had a little bit of a spiral.
Did it? All right.
Yep.
I can't imagine. Because you have to put every one of those rail. How do you get it? How do you? I don't even know how you get everything to line up.
Howard said
I just let it sit there.
most book nooks are 8 by 11 and about 4 to 6 inches wide, so about like a regular Webster's dictionary. They used it in Men in Black 3 when they were chasing the alien and they came out from underneath the car and Will Smith and Josh Brolin were running around with them.
What? Who? What?
I don't know where that comment came from.
Oh, I think he's talking about the motorized cycle.
Oh, yeah.
unicycle,
The motorized unicycle, yeah. Jody's got one.
Well,
The
there's
one
already
I
a
got-
unicycle. Isn't it? Maybe it's called a monocycle. I know it has a name.
Yeah.
I forget.
Jody said, the one I got is double wide, and the details, all these little scrolls that are stickers that you have to roll up, a firewood box with individual logs. Holy crap.
Wow.
Crazy.
So,
I'm
Hey, Buck,
super on the
just-
fence about buying that one.
hey, Buck, just let me know about Wednesday.
Buck's got a sandwich.
Yeah, is that going to be your first wood stream?
What, Wednesday? Yes.
Okay.
I did start working on a intro, but man, it is tough because it's going to have to be from scratch because it could be from anything. So
Yeah.
I tried to get
I know.
AI to do it, and it was disaster.
Well, what I was thinking, Todd, what we could really do is just, any random tune and then something similar to what we start the streams with now, except for just HTM.
Yeah, I mean, do you have some? Can you send me some pictures of various wood kits, like just like the box art or anything?
Yeah,
I could do like a real quick little slideshow,
because
of different things you can build out of wood. Nooks.
Anything wood.
I understand that, but I mean, I think it would be helpful if you could send me some art, book nooks or boats or whatever else you would build out of wood. Planes, I guess. I don't know. I'm outside my range here because I don't know what should be, what makes sense. So what you think you guys might be building that would be helpful.
Well, I think what we're going to start with is probably, I don't know.
Let's start with I don't know.
I might start with the bounty launches. I have a pair of them. I'll send you something.
Yeah, I'm struggling to get like a start on it. I got to have like that little seed of inspiration and I can throw it together. I can make it very similar if you're going to live stream. So it starts with ours, but I was thinking of having like a rotating background of different types of models, wood things.
Yeah.
Yeah, at some point I want to get with you, Todd, and see about getting a logo for myself too.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay, this is gonna get.
Sounds
this
good.
This is gonna be complicated.
Jody says, "Nice buns, Buck."
Thank you.
All right. Well, you guys have a good one, and I'll see you on Wednesday, Buck.
Later, Keith.
All right, sounds good.
Take care.
Take care,
All right.
Keith.
Bye.
I'm working on building. That's my jokes. I'm bred for this. Oh God, stand together, Howard. Hey, John Paul. And Steven says, "Who's doing the channel on Wednesday? What time is it, please?" I would imagine they're going to do the same time, or are you still thinking like a 7 p.m. Eastern? Or wait, no, 9 p.m. Eastern?
We
Just
could
like
do
the
9
Falcon
PM.
stream,
I was
or-
thinking actually maybe earlier.
It's
Not
entirely
sure
up to
yet.
you. It depends on who's going to be there and when they're available, right? So,
Yeah. Well, and see, that's the thing is that of those of us that I know are going to be there, the only one that might not be there, might not be able to make it, is Alec.
because of his work schedule.
Yeah, I was actually kicking around the idea of like 6 o'clock, but 8 o'clock works too.
Again, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to be on it, so I would like to visit, but it's mostly just to have your description and everything ready, and
Yeah.
so people know
Jody
when to
said,
show up.
nice buns, Buck.
Yeah. Oh, I should mark those. Yeah, I read all
Thank you.
these. Yeah. So Steven,
Mark what you read.
yeah.
Okay.
I got you. Stephen, since the perfect grade is finished, a different set of people of us of HTM are going to do a wood building Wednesday, Woody Wednesday, or whatever you're calling it, to have something different to fill in until the next group build.
Yep.
This is not a group build, right, Buck? This is just
It's just
building
build
wood.
Whatever you got.
Okay, all right, that works. Hell, I could even maybe join those and build my little book.
Exactly.
But yeah, just a filler until the a birth build, which is the next group build, which will probably be sometime after Wonderfest. I know that most of the people that worked on the perfect grade would like a break from a group build. So this is so we're gonna have a filler for Wednesdays, which is just gonna be Woody Wednesday of building whatever wood model you like, whatever you have, a boat, a ship, a plane, a book nook, a desk. I could see Dash setting up a table and building an entire bookcase like out of real wood.
Yeah. Howard's going to do that, actually.
I could see him doing it, yeah. No, just so stuff like that.
You know what? Maybe that.
Oh, there you go. Your kayak.
Something small that you look at it and you're like, yeah, that's not going to be too bad. It shouldn't take more than, okay, it's going to take 3 years.
Right.
It's what they do. Hello, my name is Todd. On a stream.
Not me eating. I'm making tables and chairs.
Mm-hmm.
I have no food. I have no hot and fresh or whatever you called it.
Hello Fresh.
Sure.
I got some beef lo mein and an egg roll upstairs waiting for me.
I want some lo mein. That sounds really good.
Yeah, we got a really good ghetto Chinese place not too far from the house Tony went to.
Oh, yeah. You got to have one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Beef lo mein, no vegetables. I don't like all those extra veggies in my lo mein.
And it's still like $6.
Yeah. Nice and cheap. And an egg roll. It's like my preferred and then. No and then. And then. No and then. Oh, this rubber black paint marker is perfect for doing these missile rails. Just perfect.
No and then.
No and then.
Hey, Chase.
Uh-oh. He's here. Get your credit card ready.
I already bought something, Chase. You're late.
I don't think it counts if Chase doesn't witness it, does it?
No, it counts, damn it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Chase, go back to 2 hours and 15 minutes. I was on eBay. I bought a 1 millimeter braided hose and 1/24 scale clear liquor bottles to go into the MI-24 Hind. So you're late, buddy. So I bought 2 items to make up for the last stream where I didn't buy anything because I couldn't figure out what the hell I needed. Luckily, the model inspired me.
Oh, very nice. Jody says he has his internet upgrade. Should have it by then. He's available.
Nice. That'll help. And then we can tell if it's your internet. Well, your internet was definitely the problem. And then we can tell if your computer is a bottleneck. And we could probably help with that issue.
Might be able to.
Not that you guys would do that.
I might have some resources.
Well, to be fair, the last time we did it, we got pretty burned. So
yeah, well, I mean, I have a used work computer I might be able to use, like a retired. It's 3 years old, but it's been upgraded.
I think Jody said he was on like a 10-year-old laptop. So
yeah, I have like a 4+ year old laptop, but it's an i7 with 32 gigs of RAM and a 512 gig SSD.
That's more than enough.
Yeah.
Todd, the
Yes,
last time the person that you guys hit with the computer didn't show up very often anyway.
I know I
Jody's-
gave away one good computer already that went to nothing, but
Yeah, Jody's here all the time.
yeah,
That is true.
yeah, that is true. So,
It's true.
and that was a desktop computer. This is a laptop because I
Well,
think that's
I mean-
what Jody uses.
We also, we did that because he said he would show up more,
Yep.
Yeah,
and then he didn't.
and I mean, I spent a good chunk of change. Everybody donated parts. I spent a good chunk of change upgrading things and shipping it. And when it got damaged in shipping, sending replacement parts for like the processor cooler, and yeah, and then he just ghosted us
And gave it away.
and that too. I was just Jesus.
Ship my pants,
That was
you're
a
kidding.
good
You can ship your
computer.
pants right here. You hear that?
That was a
I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
very good computer.
Good news. Chase says, Ian, he says to Ian, okay, I'll give you a pass.
Oh well, thank you, Chase. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Yeah. For fuck's sake, I can't.
Do you have the receipts this time with the timings on the
I do have the receipt. I can go to my eBay right now.
and
Let's
and
see.
other members of HTM just saying that that's
They will corroborate.
okay. Now I'm
Yeah.
starting bag 2 or all the bag 2s.
Excellent.
Got
There
the
you go.
driver's
Are
seat
are
in
you
there.
enjoying it?
Oh yeah.
Who doesn't enjoy Lego?
You can see the driver's seat in here. He's got his.
Oh, do you have a driver?
Oh, look at that.
I don't think there's any figures with this.
There's no minifigs?
I
don't
think
think so.
that's probably pushing the copyright.
So
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. The minifigs might be pushing it.
No,
yeah.
Jody, we no way, shape, or form think that you're going to disappear.
No.
Oh, no.
Your channel's going too strong.
Yeah.
Now
So,
we're talking about his channel would get started, get going, and then
Fits and
something
starts.
would happen in his life, and he'd delete everything.
yeah.
Yep.
Or you get hacked, air quotes.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm not sure the hacking was actually happening.
That's why I said air quotes, Todd.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. But, at this point, it doesn't matter. I'm just...
Yeah, I would have to get clearance from my
I-
job to donate the laptop, basically, to wipe it and donate it. I have to get clearance because it's protocol.
From Clarence?
I have to get clearance from Clarence at my job to wipe and donate it.
Right.
And I'll just say I'm donating it to charity, You'll probably have to pay some duty or customs on it because they'll know what it is when I mail it up, if I mail it up there. If I can do this. If I feel
do a handoff
confident
to
enough to
Wonderfest.
say that I could. Oh, if Jody's coming to Wonderfest, then I could just hand it off. That's fine.
That's
That's
true.
easy.
And that's the other thing. We need somebody to kind of counterbalance Todd.
Why? What did I do?
Because from what I understand, Jody's like your height type.
Oh,
Oh, Jody's
That-
Gigantor?
excellent.
Jody's like 8'7" or something like that.
Oh,
no, not really, but
I hope.
I
You know what? I know the weather's not going to be suitable, but I hope he wears that trench.
yeah, Jody, if you're coming to Wonderfest and I can get clearance from work, I will definitely give you that old laptop. Like it's only about maybe 4 to 5 years old, but it's been upgraded.
My old laptop is already spoken for, so I can't.
Yeah.
But Andrew says we do need more Canadians, so there you go.
Yeah, my new one just
Don
got
says Twin Peaks at Wonderfest. Awesome.
Oh God. Is
You
there
know
a
what we're
twin
gonna do?
Wait, is
We're
there a
gonna walk-
twin
we're gonna-
Peaks there?
We're gonna walk around. It'll be Jody and I, and we'll just swing Donnie between our arms.
Oh my God, like a little child.
Yeah, going down the hallway.
Hey, look how
We're
good
swinging.
this is our pet
Like we're-
midget.
Like we're swinging him like a Halloween basket.
You know
So-
what? There's
Johnny,
a guy
you
that
need a
dresses
little
up.
striped shirt and a pair of overalls and some nice
What,
little
you-
sneakers.
What, you could be Bob the Builder? Or
just
Chucky.
look like a little kid.
No, put a red wig on. He's Chucky.
Why would they be swinging Chucky between them?
Just give him a striped shirt, overalls, sneakers, and a rubber carving knife and a red wig, and he could be Chucky.
No.
That'd be a good one. That's a great cosplay. What do you? It's a sci-fi and horror convention. Chucky would be awesome.
He's not that short. Andrew's shorter.
No, we would need like a proper midget though.
The term is little people.
I was going to say, isn't it?
I beg to differ. I watch a comedian named Brad Williams who is a little person, and he says midget all the time.
Well, it's because he is one.
Yes, and he says he's a midget.
Their word.
He is. I don't know.
I feel
There's
like it's
other
reserved
words
for
belong
them.
to other groups that you don't use either.
That's right.
I mean, I don't tell people go fly a kite, but
Oh, there you go. Andrew's got the perfect one. 2 Wookiees and an Ewok.
well, I was also going to say you could dress up as an Ewok. Yeah, that would work.
You read the same one I did, I think, Todd.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't fit Donnie into an R2 unit.
That was fantastic.
Oh, I thought you
And
were
I don't-
taller, Jody.
I don't know if we have anyone skinny enough in the group to fit inside a C-3PO suit.
That was fantastic.
Yeah. All right, let me let's see here.
I would die of heat exhaustion inside a Wookiee suit.
Oh, Todd, yeah, you'd like sweat and pass out in 30 minutes.
I'd be dead.
Yeah. Oh. What would the Wookiee do?
Looks like it's going to have workable tracks.
Cool.
Nice.
Nub nub.
This whole bag is nothing but track links.
Nub. Okay.
Donnie speaks Ewok.
Yes.
Donnie, you're making it easier for us. Don't do that.
Yeah, really.
No. You wouldn't dress Donnie as Raggedy Ann. You'd dress him as Raggedy Andy.
I thought that's what we'd make Andrew.
Do you know if we
Wow.
put enough whiskey into him, we can do whatever we want, right?
Oh, well, Donnie, yeah, I mean, once there's enough Maker's Mark in his bloodstream, you're good to go.
Donnie is Annabelle.
Donnie is Megan.
Oh, God.
You got to learn to dance, Donnie.
I think I'm going to call it here for today.
All right.
Show off your work.
Okay. There we go.
Someone going to beg him? Or I got it.
So there we go. It's kind of got some controls, got the driver's area in here. We got our engine in, and then whatever this big rotating cylinder is, and then the for the loading or the plate that comes down for the motor plate. Motor base is here. So yeah. It's really cool.
I think Buck had it. I think he had it right. Turbines to
but
speed.
I'm not ready to tackle a whole bunch of tracks now. I'm just I'm getting hungry and yeah.
Uh-oh. Don't get hangry.
You should
Maybe
pull a
we'll make
Todd.
some sandwiches or something.
Just eat
So-
on the stream like I do, apparently.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you
well,
very
I
much,
said you
Dash.
should
This
do
was
that,
awesome.
except
And I look
said you
forward
should do
to
that, but
hearing
I
on. Oh,
forgot.
sorry.
Your food doesn't deliver itself.
Mine doesn't?
Yeah, mine does.
Yeah, true. Although last night my dad bought me online a steak dinner from Montana's.
No.
So that was nice.
It's like me sending Jordan dinner.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I'm gonna get off. I'm okay. I'm hungry. I gotta get off the stream. We gotta end it. I'm like, if I send you dinner, will you keep streaming? He's like, yes. So I did.
And he did.
And he did. I couldn't believe how quickly he ate that.
Yeah.
He scarfed down. Because I was doing U96 pictures while I was helping him edit or help him stream it. And I look up. He's eating the pork sandwich. He's very happy. He's happy. And I look up again, and he's done. I'm like, where did the rest of it go? He goes, it's all gone. I'm like, wow. Just killed it. Anyway, it looks great, Ken.
Thanks.
It looks
I'm
great.
really enjoying it. It's actually pretty cool.
Well,
Oh.
it was a great gift. Thank you, Howard.
Yes, I finally found my glasses.
Oh, that's a good time. When
There
you're
you
done.
go.
I put them over by my Reliant build here when I was filming this morning.
You probably put them over there so you wouldn't lose them, and then you lost them.
Exactly. And then I ended up putting the instructions for the Reliant over top of them. So yeah, as you do.
Donnie says, "Is it a Lego tank?"
That's whatever this company is. Because Lego doesn't like making tanks. Going against what
No, they
believe.
don't. If it's not, if a kid can't build it, it's yeah.
No, they don't.
But it looks good. Can't wait to see
Yeah.
how it comes out. All right.
I'm looking
Don
forward
says,
to
"Night,
the
Mr.
later ones
Ted."
with the armor plates on the outside. I think that'll look really nice. So, yeah.
Shark. Okay, well, I'll come back to that one. Jody says, "I'll shave and pretend I'm Todd's son." Do not shave that beard off, Jody.
Extend it a bit,
40
maybe. I don't
but
know.
Megan's getting an upgrade. She's gonna be a lot taller than Megan too. All right. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Ken.
Thanks. I'll
Appreciate
go
you being
get
here.
some meat
Yeah, buddy.
and keep watching the stream.
All right, man.
All right, we'll be here.
All right.
At least for a little while.
Take care, everyone.
Take it easy.
Adios.
Yeah, I definitely need to get those braided hoses on the Falanga missile racks. It'll add just such a nice little touch to have those stainless steel braided cables kind of going here on the side. That'll be really nice.
You owe me $1 if you ever say that again.
What?
Stainless steel braided cables.
Why?
Because I want to see how many times you'll say it in full again instead of just saying, when I get those cables.
Oh, jeez. All right, Todd. Fine. Jackass.
I was just, it's too bad they didn't have a brand name because I think you would have tacked a brand name on there too. Did they have a brand name?
There was a brand name on them. It was.
You better get that.
It was Chinesium though, and he couldn't pronounce it.
No, it was Yamamoto Model Parts.
Oh,
there you
so
go.
It was Japanese instead.
Yeah, Yamamoto Model Parts. But you can't buy them from Japan. They're only in Ukraine and Australia, apparently.
Okay, now I can get back to this.
And I'm
I
just
am
like,
very impressed.
So now
with this coming together.
you can only say it if you say Yamamoto too. So
Yamamoto.
yeah, there you go. Now you can say the whole thing.
Well, it's not stainless steel. They're just gray braided cables.
Oh, now you're changing it? No, you got to say the whole thing.
Well, they're gray. Yamamoto 1/24 scale braided hose line, gray 1 millimeter, length 2 meters.
That's what you have to say every time.
Yes.
No,
if you're gonna say it, you have to say the whole thing.
I dare you to enforce that. Y'all can kiss my tuchus.
Let's see. It's a Lego-ish tank. Okay, maybe I should buy this one. Don said, did it seem easy? You said you wanted to eat. Did it seem easy? You said you wanted easy. All right, I think that was for Ken. You'll have to ask him in Discord. T30 and 14. 14.
So it looks like this Yamamoto, they cater to like drift car builders in 1/24 scale.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd probably be the perfect thing for your Skyline, this braided hose. Because they have adjustable sport shocks, struts. They have like strut bar set, hydraulic handbrakes, intercoolers, skateboards, air valves.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And
Yeah.
they're in. You said they're in Australia.
Well, I mean, all their parts, for some reason, the only sellers that have them are in the Ukraine or Australia. Yamamoto 124th scale Supra Turbo Kit 2JZ for Tamiya. Like, they clearly are like drift car, parts, fuel cell, GT wing for Nissan Skyline, JDM wheel nut set, more intercoolers. Oh, sport air filters, all the stupid,
all in one, all in 1/24th.
Yeah, they have all that shit in 1/24th. So if you're building like a 1/24th scale model of something, like of a car,
like for the Apache.
Well, but you're not going to put any of this stuff on the Apache except for the hoses.
How do you know?
I don't know,
I can
man.
repurpose things.
Oh, they have silver also, apparently. I missed out. They have gray and silver. I'm just going to spray paint it if I need to. I don't care. Oh, that's 1.5 millimeter. No, that's not what I wanted. 1 mil. Oh my God, they got gauge pods with decals.
Of course.
Tack and gauge pod set with decals. That's funny. Oh my God, giant GT wing upgrade in resin. Looks like it's... What is this on the back of? Is that like an old RX-7? Not like the FD before that? I don't know. Oh, steering. They got sports steering wheels. Yeah, they're definitely like a drift car resin part supplier. Lots of braided hoses in different sizes. Lots of turbos. Yeah. And literally everything is... all these eBay listings are... The 98% of them are from Ukraine. And a few of them are from Australia. That's it. It's like, why don't they distribute to the U.S.? That would seem to make sense.
Tariffs.
Even before that, you'd figure there'd be something.
Rebecca ordered some stuff that was here in the U.S. shipped from New Jersey, and they charge her a tariff fee.
Already?
Yeah.
They're just milking it.
That's exactly what I said.
They're just milking it.
That is BS, and they're just applying that fee to make extra money.
And like gas.
Mm-hmm. I don't like gas either. I don't like that.
Price of oil goes up, and they charge you tomorrow. Price of oil goes up today. They charge you tomorrow the increased price. But the gas that actually costs that much doesn't get to the pumps for another month and a half.
That's right.
Price of oil goes down. It takes them 2 years to drop it at the pumps.
That's how it works.
Yep.
That's why I don't like gas futures. I don't like them trading as a future. They'll do the same thing when they think a storm is coming, right? Storm's coming. It's gonna hit the... Where's D35? It's gonna hit the Gulf Coast, and it's gonna hit all the refineries, and oh no, and then it doesn't hit the refineries, but we've already paid that high price.
Yep.
I just not a fan of that. And then it misses the Gulf completely. Nothing gets damaged, but we've all got raked over the coals for high gas prices for no reason.
Yep.
Really don't like it.
It's like in '73. It was kind of neat watching the gas when the first gas shortage happened.
Right.
At 35 cents a gallon. Dad worked for a gas station, and he and his boss, Cleet, would sell their allocation of gas and then go fishing.
Well, and during the gas crisis, weren't they literally out there changing the price every couple minutes?
Pretty much. And
Yeah.
your gas stations were only allocated a certain amount that they could sell. I mean, it was amazing some of the things I've seen. And gas went, well, what was it? I was pumping gas for a living, and it was over $2. And then 20 years later, we went to Beale in California, and I put gas in my car at one point for $1.12 a gallon. Tell me that's not an inflated cost.
Mm. Well, it's just like, you know, the gas on one side of you know, you have one city and the gas can range 10, 20 cents difference just from one end to the other.
Yep.
You figure gas would be the cheapest right next to the refineries, but it's not. You know, down like Texas, Louisiana, I think it'd be just right up there. You'd just be able to just practically be free, but no. Let's see. Kenneth says, amazing story, Buckman. Twice.
Everything I say is amazing.
Ian,
just ask me, I'll tell you.
Kenneth says he just finished completing the Mastodon. Mastodon? Dinozord? Does that mean he's working on your thing? He's working on the same thing that Ian was working on. Ian, did your mic die again?
Is it on now? Can you hear me?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I just did the Mastodon head tonight. But Manhattan fuel prices were $1 more than anywhere else in New York City.
Why?
Because there's only like 7 gas stations in Manhattan.
Is that a city tax, or is that just, you know, because they're being stupid?
No, it's because the gas stations know there's very few gas stations in Manhattan, and taxi cabs need to fill up, and they're desperate.
So they're gouging.
They're gouging in Manhattan. Like if it was like $3.69 a gallon in the Bronx, it'll be like $4.59 a gallon in Manhattan. It was like driving from the Bronx into Los Angeles.
No, it shouldn't be. I think that's just I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they did.
I understand.
It was shitty. No, I agree. Very shitty.
It's like if I go to
Oh my God,
gas is 25 cents a gallon cheaper, thereabouts. But I hate to go to St. Louis.
Well,
I mean, come on. Why would you go to a state named Misery?
that's a good point.
Oh my God. What do you think? You think that they're ripping off? Look at the picture. They're not. This has nothing to do with Pirates of the Caribbean at all.
No, not at all. No, you're being silly.
You're being silly, Todd.
Yeah, Todd, stop being a drama queen.
I don't know how to be any other way.
Come on, Todd.
Oh, should I take those off?
Why is the floor wet, Todd?
Your name like
oh no,
George Carlin does. Todd.
Todd.
You know what I'd like to do with anybody named Todd?
Todd. My God, yeah. George Carlin hated Todds.
He did. He really did. But I love George Carlin, so it's okay.
He hated Todds.
But we won't even talk about Kyle.
Oh, Kyle. Oh. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh my God. The chat just went nuts. It's on you, Ian, since you broke your mic.
Oh, for fudge sake. That's an amazing story, Buckman, from Kenneth. Wow, that's an amazing story, Buckman, again from Kenneth. Okay, deja vu, or Kenneth is having a stroke. Keith, let's see. Chuck Mods, I looked at one of the biggest liquor stores in Louisville and did not find 40 Creek. Okay. They have Crown Royal, Canadian Mist, and opulent of others. I don't know. Megazord told Buddy. Okay. Howard said, let's see, you should have been in the dairy industry. We had a 2-month wait when the prices went down. 2 months later, our price would go down. Then if the price went up 2 months later, the price would go up. Okay.
That was confusing.
A little,
but
yeah.
I think we got the idea.
Yeah, Chicago Board of Trade is notorious for that. Okay. Sadly, Buck, I'm going to miss the first Woody Wednesday due to being at the Canyon, but I'll let you know what my schedule for next week looks like. Excellent, Alec.
Oh, it's Alec.
I don't know. You can go to the Canyon anytime, man. Go on Tuesday.
Kenneth said, I'm not going to complete the Mastodon until stage 96. You're not going to complete the Sabretooth until 86. That's fine. I'm used to that. That's how they keep you on the subscription. Because if you're just a big Mastodon fan or a Sabretooth fan and you like cancel your build once you're done with the Sabretooth, they don't get all their money. So they have to spread everything out, Kenneth. Alex said, if not next week, I'll try to make it so I have Wednesdays off. All right. And let's see what else. Kenneth said, Todd is incredible and amazing, who I look up to and inspire to be like in this group.
Oh, that's the nicest thing anybody said to me in the last hour.
Oh, Jesus. Howard said, that's because of the township rules. See, the townships can dictate that they get a certain amount from the gas revenue for their roads, so you have to split between. Well, New York City isn't quite a township, dude. That place is the Thunderdome.
No, but I understand that. Like a city tax, like a city fuel tax, I get it. But I'm talking about one side of the city to the other. Same area, same judicial, food financial district.
Yeah, no, but Manhattan, it was always... Well, the thing is, the gas price is not dictated by the state taxes and the city taxes and the federal taxes and the cost per gallon, because the cost to get fuel into Manhattan, they have to pay a hazmat fee to bring a fuel tanker over a bridge or through a tunnel into Manhattan, because it is an island. So there's a hazmat
I never
fee
thought
for
about that. How did they get the fuel in there? I thought they weren't allowed to transport it through the tunnel or the bridge.
They drive a tanker or they have to float a barge, one or the other. But no, they drive a tanker to the gas station. I've seen them filling up the gas station. So there is a tanker truck and there is a hazmat fee to go through the Lincoln Tunnel, Holland Tunnel, the Midtown Tunnel, all the bridges. They all have a hazmat toll. On top of that, the rent or the whatever the real estate price is for that gas station that it sits on is much, much, much higher than anywhere else in New York City. So the owner of said gas station has to factor that into their price per gallon. So it's not just them gouging, it's that it costs them twice as much to operate a gas station in Manhattan than in the Bronx or Brooklyn. So, like, they have a lot of expenses that other boroughs don't have. Like, Queens and Brooklyn are actually part of an island as well, and so is Staten Island. They all have hazmat fees to get their gas in there. So the Bronx actually has the lowest gas price in New York City because they're on the mainland. They're part of the mainland U.S.
And they always keep Sylvester Stallone on tap whenever one of those trucks is going through a tunnel.
Oh, geez. Over the top, baby. You're going over the top, Buck.
You know what movie I'm referencing, right?
Stallone on tap?
Having Stallone in case when something is hazmat is going through one of the tunnels.
No, I have no idea your reference.
God,
What are you
no.
Daylight, man.
Nope.
That?
Nope.
Is that a movie?
No idea.
Yes. Daylight was a movie where I don't remember exactly if it was a tanker truck, but there was an accident in one of the tunnels, and Sylvester Stallone went in and saved all the people.
Nope. Not familiar with it. I'm sorry. I watch a lot of obscure movies, but I don't know that one.
It was in the 90s, and it
Oh, a
was
Stallone movie in the 90s. Oof.
Was that before or after he was a porn star?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
No, the thing is, that one sticks in my head because that was the first time we had surround sound. And I'm watching this movie while Andrea's at work, and I heard beams crack above my head.
Okay.
It was kind of cool. It was like, it was.
That sounds like a
one of
bad
those things
thing.
It was surround sound wasn't something you had much at home at that time.
I remember when I first got the surround sound, and I had the whole back then. I had a THX receiver. I had all this stuff, and
Yep.
I had a 65-inch projection television. I bought it in 2000. Cost me $7,000 because it was HD had just started, and so all my friends would come over and we'd watch The Matrix.
Oh.
And when the helicopter, when they would go to save Morpheus, and the helicopter come flying down, and they would start shooting that, pretty sure it was an M134, out of the gun and into around where Morpheus and the agents and stuff were. And when that's in full surround sound and you hear all the shells going around you and bouncing off the walls, and that was my demo reel.
I think it was a Huey.
It was a Huey, but I'm talking about the actual machine gun was, I think.
Yeah, that was an M134. You're right.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was magical.
Oh yeah.
And now to think that all that stuff, you can get it like on your phone. But back then, and that TV was huge. And now I have an 85-inch TV that weighs about 100th as much.
Oh yeah. I had one of those old 65-inch Yamaha projection screens. Like the box, it was on wheels. I had to roll it up the walkway to the apartment building. So I installed a Panasonic, like a 50-inch plasma screen for a VP in the real estate company in his house. And I helped him wall mount it. I hooked it all up. I did all the stuff. And he's like, "You want the old TV?" And it was a 65-inch, I think, Yamaha or Panasonic rear projection.
Do you remember the front projection televisions? Like the old Mitsubishis, and
oh my god,
it had the big red, green, and blue tubes and a thing that fell on the ground, and it projected up on
those are
kind
crazy.
of a parabolic screen.
Yep.
Oh god, we're old.
No, yeah, but this was a rear projection. The thing was it was like rolling around a piano, not a grand, the standard vertical piano. It was literally like rolling a piano around.
Yep,
so I put this thing in the back of the Lightning. I strap it down. I drive it back to the Bronx from Westchester County, which is the fancy part of New York that's north of the Bronx. And I'm rolling it up the walkway, and there's like cracks in the pavement, and I'm like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh my God, this thing's going to be broken when I get it inside. My friend's helping me. We're rolling it into the building. It's the middle of the night. So I'm like, okay, nobody saw us roll this in because you did not bring in a nice TV to an apartment in the Bronx in broad daylight, because it guaranteed you'd get robbed. And I rolled it into my bedroom, and it took up like a quarter of my entire bedroom. Like it blocked the whole window. I could not see the outside world anymore almost. And I was just like, screw it, I don't care. Be better viewing experience, less light leaking in. But I hooked everything up to it, and it worked.
Yep. Mine was a rear projection like that. Again, just like you said, it was like moving a piano. And
Yeah.
I had it delivered to an apartment I lived in, which was on the second floor. And they brought it up the stairs and everything was fine. Well, when I moved out of that apartment, I asked Aaron if he would help me move, and he said yes. And so Aaron comes over and we get it out the door. And I had perfectly straight stairs, right? Stairs come down, and I'm up here, and Aaron's at the outside, and I'm up top. And we start moving it. We start going down the stairs, and the whole TV does this.
Oh no!
And it lifts like this. And I was not supporting any weight whatsoever. And Aaron's like, and Aaron pivots that thing back on his chest and walked that entire TV down the stairs by himself.
Oh my God!
I was not lifting any weight at all.
Oh my Lord!
He's like, are you helping? I'm like, I'm trying.
It made it out in one piece and it still worked.
Oh, you know what? He got it all the way to the bottom. And then, yes, he did kind of drop it tiny bit when he got to the ground, which I could not blame him for. I did not hold him responsible for that. And it, like, you know, it had a black lacquer case on it, and it like chipped it a little bit. I could care less.
Whatever.
I'm like, I'm surprised you got that to the bottom of the stairs without dropping it.
Yeah.
Without it going over the top of his head and falling to the ground.
And I remember,
you know what? I got it to the new place, converged the lenses, and it was perfectly fine. That thing is probably still running somewhere.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
gave it to a friend of my sister's.
I was on the 9th floor of the apartment building, but luckily we had elevators. So when I was done with the TV and I got my 46-inch sharp, flat screen, which was 1080, I rolled it out of the apartment. I rolled it into the elevator. I went down to the basement near the garbage dumpster area, and I just rolled it down there. And then my mom went down to do laundry 30 minutes later. And I said, hey, Mom, is the TV still down there? And she goes, nope, it's gone. So I'm like, somebody took it back into their apartment. It was still working fine. It just wasn't high def. You know, it was like 480p.
Does the Megazord create that much trash? He says he's filled up 7 trash bags from it.
Oh, there's a lot of like plastic bags and the plastic clamshells. Yeah, there's a lot.
Ghost in the Darkness with Val Kilmer. Wow.
Oh God, with the lion or whatever, right? Or the tiger.
That was a long time. God, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
Kenneth likes your story, Buckman. That was an amazing story, Todd. I'm rolling on the floor laughing from that story, Ian, and he said it again.
Yes.
All right.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I got all my stowage painted. I'm pretty happy with it.
Bookcase. I love this bookcase.
I'm not sure about these little pads on here. I don't think we need these.
The last 2 books, which I'm sure I've lost the other one.
I think these should go bye-bye.
Heaven forbid. Where do you think that jewel thing went? Oh, there it is. I didn't lose it? God. I'm the master.
For a long time, we, instead of having rear or front projection screens, we just had projectors.
Okay.
Like
get a 100-inch TV using the projector.
Oh yeah, yeah. For a long time, that's all Francisco would use. Is he had just projectors, and he would just project on the wall in his room.
Yep.
Yeah.
The last one that we had was in California in our house that we bought there. We sold it with the house.
Yep.
Because we had installed the projector to the ceiling. We had a actual movie theater projection screen in there. And we said, do you want that? You want the projector too? We didn't have to take it down and try and do something with it.
And they said yes, and so you were like, sweet.
Yep. As it was, we got rid of probably about 3,000 or 4,000 pounds of shit because we were moving ourselves. Moving is expensive when you're paying for it out of pocket.
Oh, yep.
Yep, I moved a few times. I know. You moved more than me, obviously.
Yep. Usually
lot
the
more.
Air Force was paying for it. This
Well,
last
yeah.
one, this last one we used UPAC, and it cost us about $8,000.
Eesh. Yeah, our move from New Jersey to the apartment in Atlanta was about 10 grand. And then our move from the apartment in Atlanta to the house in Atlanta was, I think, another 5 grand. Oh, God. So expensive. And then we're going to have another move from our house here to our house probably 40 minutes to an hour north of here in a couple of years. And that'll be probably 10 grand anyway because of inflation.
Well, that's the thing is when we've moved locally from one house to another, U-Haul.
Yeah. We got too much shit, dude. Like we have, it's not just my shit in the basement. It's also, we have some very heavy, expensive furniture.
Oh, I understand. I fully
Yeah.
understand.
Oh God, looks
It's
great,
a
Todd.
reason-
Thanks.
More the
Sorry, I was
reason
just
that
go ahead.
more the reason that we're not going to move again is because I can't move all the shit we have anymore.
Yeah.
It's too heavy.
So Keith said
Terrified
that
of
looks
moving.
great, Todd.
Yeah, I don't want to move. Thank you.
Angry's here. Hello, glue sniffing friends.
Welcome back, Marco.
Yeah, Marco. Buck used microfiche and 8mm
Oh my God.
projectors, right?
Did you?
Maybe.
Yes,
Yes.
that's a yes.
I remember using microfiche in the library, so it's
Yeah. I can go to the library in the Bronx. We had the microfiche
Well-
thing.
Todd, I used microfiche at work in the Air Force.
I believe that.
Buck used microfiche in the kitchen to read his cookbooks. Let's see here. Kenneth, I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of trash when I start building that base that lights up. Yeah, probably. Let's see what Alec has here. I'm so done with my job. As soon as I get home, I'm applying to Verizon, Chase Bank, Best Buy, and Puppy Place if I can get the references so I can quit my current job and leave this frickin' place. All right, fair enough, man. You don't like your job, find the new one.
Yep,
right.
Marco, can't say again, just here to leave a like. Can't stay again, just here to leave a like with this account. Okay. Don't
Awesome.
forget to
Thank you, buddy.
give a like, everybody. Yes. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, Marco. Alex said the rush and everything is just overwhelming and crazy. Yeah. Retail's not easy. I work retail.
No.
It's not fun. Howard goes, damn phone wants to use the F word instead of buck in my dictation text. It sucks. When you type fuck and it just replaces it with duck, but when you're trying to type buck and it replaces it with fuck, I don't know, man. The world is upside down.
Dogs and
No.
cats living together.
Mass
His phone
hysteria.
His phone just knows who he's talking about.
His phone just hears his tone of voice and goes, "You don't mean buck." We have 23 watchers and 22 like button. Okay, what's the holdout? Well, it could have been. We could have had 40 unique watchers, and we have 22 now. 21. But yeah, some people don't hit the like button. It's fine. Howard,
Some
we
people
actually
don't
got a
like
good
us.
ratio. That's actually a very good ratio of like buttons to viewers. Like, that's amazing, actually. It's very high.
I hit the like button like 5 times.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you cheated. That's fine. You're allowed to. You're on the stream. I'm not sure what to do here with these things. I think I need to clear coat. Yeah, I'm going to give a flat clear to all of the stowage here, because I think they're pretty much done other than weathering. So I'll just get everything on clippy sticks into the spray booth. Clippy sticks. Woo! Just set off my air quality meter.
As one does.
As one does.
Maybe somebody doesn't like us, guys. There, that could be.
That's fair enough. And apparently, Kenneth is having a seizure.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying. Based on that comment, I'm like, should we call 911? I'm not sure yet.
I'm rolling on the floor, laughing hysterically while doing the croy shoved on the yard and roof and the streets and walls. Okay.
Okay, so a seizure and a stroke at the same time is unprecedented on a live stream here. I'm sorry. Oh, man.
No, he's just seizing the day.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Okay, but we should ask him if he's spelling toast.
To toast? Ouch. Oh, my God.
We are bad people.
We're horrible. I'll save you a seat at the bar in hell. Don't worry. Oh, oh boy. Oh, man.
Yeah, but Ian, by the time you get there, I'll be the proprietor of the bar.
Oh, you're the bartender. Okay, you're going to spit in my
God,
drink,
could
I
you
assume.
imagine? Buck's like, oh, welcome to hell. There's no booze for you.
I'll be like, welcome to hell. And Buck's the bartender. He's like, no drink for you. I'm like, oh, this is hell.
Yeah, yeah, you would be. Be like, oh, man, this really is
Okay.
a bad place.
Yeah, this really is hell. Buck's the bartender.
What's it for you today?
Nope. I was like, of everybody in the world they could have picked to be the bartender here.
Now, I'm talking about being the owner.
Proprietor, bartender, doesn't matter.
Hey, until you can afford a bartender, that's you.
There we go. Why do I have an extra clippy stick? Oh, for the landing gear. I should clear coat that too, actually. Okay. Put you with the rocket pods.
Does anyone smell smoke? I think my brain is nothing but ash right now. I misread a customer's total and didn't give them their change. Whoops. Did they notice? That's what matters more. And shouldn't you be working?
Yeah, Alec,
Why is
if
he
your
why
till
is
is if your till count is off at the end of the night, you're gonna get fired.
You probably
Whether
shouldn't be
you're
on our chat if you're working, bro.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be on a cash register and on chat. Because if your drawer count is off on retail, you're in deep shit, whether it's high or low.
Depends on who you are.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're sleeping with Penny Benjamin, then it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I worked in a gas station, full service, at one point they said that my till came up $100 short, and I said, well, that's not my problem. Here's the drops I made. Somebody between me and the office stole it. They didn't like the fact that I kept track of my drops.
Well, I mean, if you're in a place where that can happen, I can definitely understand why you do it.
Mm-hmm. The reason they didn't like you keeping track of it is because there have been people who have gas stations hard to do it. There have been people who shorted the till because they kept track of everything they dropped, and they would short or increase and match to the penny. You never match to the penny. It's almost impossible. I can still count change back the right way too.
There you go.
That's a lost art.
I just do the math in my head. It's usually faster than the poor cashier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but the last time, and it's been years since I've used cash, but the last time I was was getting change back, and they counted back from, you know, you gave me 20, and here's that up to counting up to 20. I was like, wow, thank you, because they counted it the right way.
Okay. These all painted.
They noticed and I corrected it. All right. Dash says, I bet it's Donnie or Ian. They didn't like themselves. Welcome to hell. No beer, no alcohol, no model kit. Oh, no.
What?
Kenneth says, I
That
used
really
to
is more.
use spell check to spell toast. I'm still rolling on the floor laughing. I'll believe anything this group says to a point. All right. Oh,
That point being the top of your head.
I think this is the upper stairs. This is upstairs.
Astronauts on the moon. There we go.
Random.
Well, you said to the point on your head, and I went coneheads in my brain, and I pulled the movie quote out of my ass for that.
I usually don't talk out my ass.
Oh, the movie quotes. I mean, coneheads. Come on. I've never seen anyone take a sandwich like that other than my mother. Oh, good old Chris Farley. We miss him. Gone too soon.
Yup.
He's like, hold on, I know what to do. Bees! Bees everywhere! Like, all right, man, roll around on the ground. Okay, we're gone. He's like, I'm allergic to bees. So am I. Ah, let's get out of here. It's like, holy snakies, it worked. All right. Well, our stowages are painted. Weapons are done. That's very good. Oh, boy. Oh, how many cans of clear coat am I going to go through on this helicopter?
All of them.
Oh, my God. Yeah, right? Like, this thing's going to use all the clear coat. This is going to be at least a can and a half, if not more, of Mr. Hobby. I'm going to have to order more. Text message.
I like it.
What?
Look at Jody's comment I just put on the screen.
Oh, what? Yeah, like it's me?
Oh, Jesus. No, he's having a stroke. He's definitely having a stroke.
What? He's saying that Kenneth is laughing hysterically.
Yes. And an interesting spelling.
Oh, no, it's a correct spelling. It's just backwards. All right, guys. I am going to get out of here.
Later, Buck.
Take care. You want to show your progress?
I'm working on it.
I'll make it big here. Oh, look at that.
Let me see if I can get it to actually focus. So this part I did here today. This all of the second floor was done today.
Excellent.
And, down here, I did this cabinet. All this back here is what was done last time. This thing it's getting there. And this floor was the worst part I've ever run into in one of these because I have things up underneath here.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And tabs over here to line up at the same time. But it worked really well. And I'm thinking I'm going to stop here forever and let the cats live there.
Donnie asks, are you fixing to?
I'm fixing to.
Zombie, Alex needs rest. Skull says, night, Buck. Don says, night, Buck. See you on Tuesday.
Yep.
Alex says, looks cool. Donnie says, nice. That looks so cool, Buck.
It is.
Skull says, I can hear Buck.
I'm enjoying these a lot.
Excellent.
So,
excellent.
See you guys later. Big red button
Take
on
care.
the upper right.
Yeah,
See
that's the
ya.
one.
Alrighty.
You know, I'll hang out.
Oh
Andrew
no,
will join
there's
us. I know he will.
there's flights delayed at Atlanta Airport due to runway equipment issue. Oh no.
I heard that Newark had another 90-second outage.
Yeah, no, this is really not good because so Tony's best friend from Jersey is flying down next week for her birthday trip to Mexico. So she's flying into Atlanta before they leave, staying at our house for a night, and then they're going to fly out together to Tulum. But Tony's really worried about her making that in Newark because their stupid air traffic control keeps breaking out of Philly because they moved it from New York to Philly, the air traffic control for Newark Airport. And now Atlanta, Hartsfield-Jackson had an equipment problem on the runway. I don't know what the hell that means. I didn't read the whole article yet. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, yeah, Newark Airport is a hot mess right now.
All right, we're gonna let that glue dry. Let me get that off.
Jody said Steve Harvey's mustache is blocking the runway in Atlanta. Oh God, Jesus, that's a good one. No, his 777-9X RC plane is broke down on the taxiway and it's blocking flights. Did you see the final flight of that thing? Like when it's all done with the Boeing livery on it on YouTube?
Which one?
Steve Harvey's Boeing 777-9 or 777X-9. Yeah, dude, this RC airplane is like massive.
Oh, it's an RC plane?
He has a runway in his backyard behind his mansion for RC airplanes.
Mustache Harvey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve Harvey, the producer, the director, the actor.
Yeah.
Like, he is huge into RC aircraft. He has a hangar in his. Like,
I saw on YouTube. I did see a video of the world's largest 777 RC, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, that's Steve Harvey's personal RC plane built by a guy that builds all his scale RC planes. He built them like a C5 Galaxy or a C-17 Globemaster that was already the world's biggest RC plane, and now he's built an even bigger world's biggest RC plane. It was like it's a Boeing 777-9.
Well, I mean, as you do.
And yeah, as you do when you're a billionaire, like
as one does
when you're into RC airplanes and you're a billionaire, you build the world's largest RC Boeing 777, and it's absolutely massive.
Of course you do.
It's
Alex says he got a
ridiculously
secret
big.
stopper and got 100%. Congrats.
Oh, nice.
They're not gonna let you go home early.
Yeah,
But you might get it like a pizza party.
I always did well in the secret shoppers at the sporting goods store when I was in high school. Okay, I got all my clear coat on all my parts. I'm pretty much done for the night, Todd.
Are you? Are you
Yeah,
bailing on me?
I don't want to. I'll stay a few
Just wanna-
minutes. I'll hang out.
I
Hang on
have
a little
progress
while.
to make here.
I've still got a case of bottled water in the fridge. I can stay a little longer. I generally leave because I'm thirsty.
Is that what it is? That's why you leave?
And hungry, but I have a whole tray of sandwiches down here too. Actually, I'll be right back. I mean, not be right back. I'm just going to go to the fridge and get another sandwich. Even though I've got Chinese food waiting for me upstairs. I'll have the Chinese food tomorrow for lunch. Because I'm sure work's going to be a serious pain in the friggin' ass. As usual with this new promotion. I'm just dealing with all the BS every day.
Not so bad about it.
Well, I got like a 15% raise, but I also got about 50% more hassle. The hassle wasn't commensurate with the salary increase. Let's just say that. It's more, prosciutto and fresh mozzarella and tomato and basil. Yummy. Yeah, a lot more hassle. More pay, but, oh man, I don't know if it's worth it almost. But I don't have a choice.
Jody says he's into scale model RCs. You know, I never knew that.
Yeah, he is. I don't know if we get Steve Harvey watching and commenting. That'd be something.
And that's what I didn't want to do.
I want to see Steve Harvey get like a 1/2 scale Mi-24 Hein built and fly that thing around. Wouldn't that be cool? Maybe with a working 22 caliber Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Well, it's half scale, so it's a little less than 50 cal. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Imagine 22 caliber Gatling gun in a half scale RC attack helicopter.
That would be epic. I don't know what you're talking
Oh my
about.
God, you got a rabbit problem? Hold on, I'll bring my helicopter. They're like, what are you gonna do? I'm like, oh, it's armed. What? Oh yeah, it's got a machine gun. They're like, wait, what? I wonder what the FAA would think about that.
I don't think they would like it.
No, probably not. Man, this sandwich is so good. You know, Todd, if you came to Atlanta, if you like mozzarella, tomato, prosciutto, basil, like Italian.
I like Italian, but I don't like all that.
What?
What?
You ever have a caprese salad?
Yeah, but I don't like it.
You don't like the fresh mozzarella, tomato, and basil with the olive oil and stuff?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I won't take you there then. But it's a fantastic sandwich.
I believe you.
If you like the ingredients, it's great. If you don't like them, you won't like it. That's all. I'll just take you to Fox Brothers Barbecue. I'm sure you'll like the country fried rib appetizer.
Probably.
They batter and deep fry a smoked baby back rib with a white barbecue sauce for the dipping. It's like a mayonnaise-based barbecue sauce.
That does sound pretty good.
Yeah. And then they got the sliced fatty brisket, and they got the pulled pork and the regular ribs, and they got smoked chicken wings and all the good shit, man. They got coleslaw, mac and cheese, potato salad.
Good stuff.
Some of the best tater tots you've ever had.
I don't know. I've had some pretty good tater tots.
I said some of the best.
Since you're eating, are you watching chat?
No, I'll catch up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Alex said, manager just approached me. Apparently a secret chopper. Okay, we already got that one. He can be rewarded with an early release. Nice. Yeah, if he's watching a stream. Hi, Steve. Donnie goes, there goes Ian promoting his promotion again. I'm sorry. I hate it. I don't like it. I'm not promoting it. It's annoying. I get no
Always
work done
self-promoting.
anymore. It's just all friggin' calls and emails. Jody said, I'm going to start about 20 minutes after you guys finish. Ian, you have to contact him and offer to build it for him. The helicopter? No, I don't build RC helicopters. I'm not qualified.
You could.
Negative, Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. It's okay, Ian, your mouth's full of sandwich. Read the comments. Yeah, okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, you can wait until you finish eating a bite.
No, I'm like, once the sandwich starts, the sandwich doesn't stop going in. Okay, I'm done chewing. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, my next Hind video, I'm going to be just doing the camo on the other side and filling in any light spots on the camo on this side. And then I got to start doing some detail on the wings. The rocket pod pylons, I need to open up the masking on the bottom half to paint those titanium silver to match these pods. And I got to paint these racks for the missile racks. I got to paint these some color. There's a lot of photos. They're all different colors. Sometimes they're belly blue. Sometimes they're camo. Sometimes they're half and half. I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know what AK should come out with? Empty paint markers. Empty paint markers.
You can buy empty paint markers. I have some.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. You
Nope.
absolutely can buy empty paint pens.
All right, let me
They're
get
cheap
back,
too.
Let me get back on Amazon. What are they called? Refillable?
Well, just empty paint pens or refillable paint pens. Yeah. Absolutely can do that. What are you promoting to build? We're promoting you to build RC helos. I want to build an RC helo so bad, but I know I will crash it in 10 seconds.
Oh, look at this. Refillable acrylic paint markers.
I told you.
Okay. I want brush tips, so let me do empty brush tip paint pens. Not really a thing.
Well, I have some, so.
Brush tip?
Like
the AKs?
I don't know if they're brush tip.
Yeah.
That I can't speak to. They might be the hard tips, like the metallic pens.
They're all the ones I'm seeing are hard tip. Yeah, they're all kind of hard tip. Oh, wait, I found them. 3 6-piece water brush pens. Huh. Oh, they've got the brush tip. You know what? I may just Interesting. Okay. Well, let me keep that one separated in a new tab. We're promoting you to RC building helos, Ian? No, yeah. What? You're not going to be doing the Macarena, Ian? Oh. Hey, Macarena. Or as Dr. Evil said. Hey, Chase, Ian shopping again. Yes, I know. Alex laughing. They're mostly those spring-loaded hard tips. Oh, we've got another one. 12-piece. They're all watercolor when they have brush tips, though, it says.
So? What's the difference?
It doesn't matter, right?
No.
Okay. All right.
32.
Yeah, these are brush tips.
This is your fault.
Hey, Macarena.
No, I was gonna hang out here. You know, maybe we see Jordan, maybe we see Andrew.
Yeah, where the hell's Andrew? Where's Jordan? What the hell? You suck. Okay, I'm going to check out. I'm buying some watercolor brush tip fillable marker things.
Yeah, you can test it out, see if it works. Let us
Yeah.
know.
It's $13 for an 18 pack. All right.
You're like,
Because that
you're
would
like
make it a
our
lot easier to do some of these things on here. And to also do
You'd be able-
touch-ups.
our own little Barbados Rex.
Me? Oh, God. Little Barbie. Barbie put in another video with his own, like, metallic paints, and I'm just like, whoa, okay.
I saw that.
Yeah, Barbados Shill. Okay, I'm sorry, Barbados Rex. I like how the missile rails came. These do not look 3D printed. These look like factory parts. These are really nice. That Uniformation GK3 Ultra, that thing is a good printer. Some people are bitching and moaning about it. I haven't had any problem. I just plug everything in and just go print. As long as I have them at the correct angle, everything prints fine. The only time I have a problem is when I put something at the wrong angle. I'm just happy the helicopter actually came with the rocket pods. I'm like, how much else could they have shortchanged us? And they gave like, ooh, that stained glass window looks great. Holy crap.
That railing sucked.
Well, but
I'm afraid it's so flexible. I'm afraid I was gonna crush it.
It looks really good. Kenneth's rolling on the floor, laughing very, very hysterically.
No, don't hurt yourself, man.
But I'm not good to hang out with those awesome and amazing YouTube. I don't know what that means, Kenneth. Ian's Barbie, you sure? I don't think he owns a dream house. Dream house? I have
Maybe
a nice
he
house.
does.
I have a nice
maybe
house.
He loves his house. Yeah.
I like my house a lot. I just want a bigger house. I really just want I just want a really nice basement. That's all I want. If we could just add a beautiful basement to this house, I would never move. But this house just
get a
has
basement or something
a
else.
garage. No, I would get a big finished basement. Like a nice big finished basement with a bathroom, maybe a kitchen.
All you need is a sink.
No, I wanna be able to like make snacks down here so I don't have to go upstairs to eat. You know, there'd be a guest room down there and other stuff, you know. I want a display room so I could set up shelving and cabinets for models and stuff. Have like a paint room, like a build and paint room, and have like, you know, a YouTube studio room. So I could have like cool
Well, that's
background.
I just wanted like a whole thing along the wall. You know, I wanted
like
a place for electronics, a place for my paint booth, a place where I could work and film from, another place where I could work where I don't have to film from. I just want like a little electronic station, and then above each station, I want that like the shelves or drawers, you know, that I can pull the stuff out I need. Instead of this room, which just has shit everywhere.
Yeah. Ditto.
And every time I try to organize, it just gets worse. I lose things.
I cleaned up my workbench and lost everything.
He was making a Barbie joke. Dash is surfing eBay for 1-to-1 part works for the Jeep Patriot. Okay. Full size. Kenneth says, I got fully done with Triceratops. Jody says, awesome. And Donnie says he would just like to have a room to build in. That makes me think of Deadpool. He's like, oh, I lived in a box. She's like, you had a box?
You had a box? Oh, yeah.
F, H, G. Where's B? E. P.
All right, Todd. I'm wearing out over here.
You're leaving me. Well, we're gonna end the stream then. I will
I'm
put
fixing to.
this window on, and I think this is all the stuff that's gonna go on the other side wall.
Okay.
You're gonna leave me. It's fine. It's all good.
I'm just saying, you don't.
Just like Friday, I was the last person here, just hanging out all by myself.
I've got to wake up for work in the morning.
What happened to the old 7-hour streams? It's been 5.
It has been
5. My God,
yes, Todd.
That means that Monday is that much closer.
Yes, I know.
Boo! All right.
Boo! Monday, work and school for people. Terrible. Chase, Ian, make sure you have a spare room for Kenneth. Oh God, Chase, no.
Yeah, Kenneth is gonna need a place to stay.
Nope. Negative.
No, your pattern.
No. If he's rolling around having a seizure, I know what seizures look like. You urinate and shit yourself. No,
he's just laughing hysterically at you.
He said rolling on the floor, laughing hysterically, which is pretty close to a seizure. He might pee a little. I am concerned.
How's it any different than you?
I don't roll around on the floor laughing hysterically, peeing myself. I go in the sink. Todd, stop saying the M word from Donnie. Monday.
I know. It's awful.
Monday, Donnie. Monday. Monster Jam. Even though it's usually Sunday. Monster Jam. Come watch Gravedigger make giant jumps with the kids. $3 hot dogs.
$3 hot dogs. Eat all you can stomach.
Yeah, Jody's laughing. Todd's going. Wait, not racetrack, not Quick Trip.
Circle K.
Circle. We don't have a lot of those in Georgia. Those are more in the Carolinas. Yeah, the Circle K I went to in North Carolina when I was on a job. Yeah, that cashier was missing a couple of front teeth, and my coworker was like, "She wants you bad, dude. She wants to just like notch that thing in those 2 front teeth gaps and have at it." And I'm like, "Oh Jesus, Phil, stop it."
That does sound about right.
Oh yeah. She was definitely a meth head.
I'm almost done with the stage.
Donnie, get on so Todd can keep going. Jody, help Todd. I'm not ready to stream. Sorry, Howard. Jody goes, I could try. Might be better with just 2.
Well, I'm not going to finish that. I didn't realize it's been 5 hours. I am going to wrap this up.
Todd, by the way, you just sort of described my building.
What did I do?
Howard, he said you basically just sort of described his building.
Oh, yeah, but having the stations around the perimeter. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Got my nice. I like.
I'm
these
almost done.
Pods.
Calm down.
These things
Just
came
relax.
out really nice. I'm relaxing. Oh, those are gonna look so good on there. Those silver rocket pods. Oh man, so good. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll put some of this Tamiya silver, because the pylons, the weapon pylons for the rocket pods, I'll put the silver Tamiya paint in there, the titanium silver, and I'll just paint them with the paint marker. The bottom half of the weapon pylons, and then these 2 little mounts for the wingtip rocket rails, missile rails, I'll just paint those. I'll put the, real color lacquer into the marker and paint them with that. Oh, that'll make life so much easier than having to mask everything to airbrush it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. I can even put touch-up paint for the camo in a brush pen and touch up the camo. Or if I oversprayed through the masking tape, I can touch up the belly blue. That'll be nice. That'd be really nice. Hell, I might bring this damn thing to the IPMS Nats. 1/24 scale hind, all custom painted. Like that'd meet the rule book.
All right, that's good enough.
You good?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right.
So
We'll send us out. Let me do this
Let me show you what I
here.
got. Let me show you what I've done here.
Oh, there. Let's go, Todd.
So this is the other wall. So we started
Ooh.
building that. Put a frame around
Nice.
that window. Put some skulls and crazy shit hanging there, and something there, and a map on the wall, and that's all going to go here. But the second floor is in. So the second floor is in.
That looks great. Oh my God.
That bookcase
Awesome.
got put in finally. The very first bookcase we built. Fireplace is in. Hung a little flag there. Got some pictures on the wall. Got my cannons. Sticking
Little
out
anchor.
here. Box TNT, telescopes, more pictures. A little seating area. Some
Very
boxes,
nice.
a table. So yeah. But yeah, eventually this wall is going to obviously close it in. So
To be a nook.
It'll be the nook. Yeah.
Yeah. That looks
Eventually
great.
We'll close all that in. I did mount a light back there. Should I put a battery in it?
Yeah. What the
Let me
hell?
see it real quick. Let me keep this from falling off. Just line it up to the actual hole it goes into. Just stay there. That's good enough. Put the battery in. Turn on. It is lit, but it is very. I'm gonna turn the lights way down. See if the camera picks up that light back there.
Oh yeah, it
Back.
does. Oh yeah. Cool.
So the fireplace is lit, and that light back there is just for that curved wall back there.
Yeah. Very nice.
Dude, could you
pretty
imagine?
badass.
Jody's like an Enterprise D Warp Core book nook. Can you imagine if they did the engineering section or anything Star Trek in a book nook?
I might actually do that.
Oh, the wall just fell off.
There goes the wall.
I mean, how cool would that be?
Yeah.
If this was you looking down and through engineering, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I would.
think,
I would probably build that if it was Star Trek.
The ship's almost too clean though. Like you wouldn't have all these little.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
breathers.
all the flotsam and jetsam everywhere.
Oh, I'm gonna have so many bookcases because my new lab is gonna have a whole wall of shelves. So like when I'm sitting, I can turn my camera on, and you can behind me would just be an entire wall of all the models and stuff I built. You know,
All the book nooks and models.
all the book nooks.
I want a
models
neon sign. I want like a neon.
We should get you one that says PITSTAIN Hobbies.
Yeah, I want a neon PITSTAIN Hobbies logo and sign thing.
Just like Wayne has above his head.
Yep.
That a lot of times he forgets to turn on.
Yes.
I love this. This is great.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Still got a lot more to go. Donnie
Yep.
says, I don't know how good lacquer will work in a pen because it dries awfully fast. Donnie says, looks wicked. Thank you, sir. Cool. Maybe you should build another tiny enterprise. I'll be here cutting boxes up to make my stash. Enterprise D, we got that. Todd will put a bookcase in his new house. Yeah, I'll just hide this. I'll hide these all over my, in between my models and everything. So I can plug them in. I'm going to have like USB strips or something in my display cases so that I can have the lights. Jody says, I might try one. Ooh, an engine core book nook. You'll have to have strobe. I'm sure Todd can get the code on a nano. Oh, absolutely. Like, if they made one of these Enterprise and it went, I would totally do it. Maybe we need to design one of these and 3D print it. Just design our own.
Fair enough. Yeah, we could. We have the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And here, so I didn't do any painting on the helicopter itself. It's just the camo from the last time I touched it. But I did all the rocket pods and the rear landing skid. And I did all of the missile racks and the Falanga missiles. They're all painted. Everything's clear coated.
The racks look really good.
Oh, thank you. The racks, yeah, the racks are really intricate. They're pretty cool.
Excellent.
So, and the racks will get cooler when I get that braided hose to put on there. The 3D print should have had the braided hose on it. They could have done it. Wouldn't have been hard. But yeah. Okay. So
I think we could have the little pool table here and the panels along the walls, and back there could be Jordy's area.
yeah.
And then it opens into the warp core. You totally could.
Yeah.
Donnie said, looks great, Ian.
Thank you.
Well, we have tried
Thanks,
our
Donnie.
best to, have everybody here, and we thank everybody for coming.
Thank you
And,
very much.
No, Jordan, we're gonna bail before Andrew gets here.
I am exhaustimated.
But that's what is it? Exhausticated?
Exhaustimated.
Exhausticated.
A long day yesterday with Tony's birthday party, and then today with Mother's Day, and then down here building model stuff and painting, and I'm tired.
Donnie has a question for you.
Let's see. What brand was that hose again, Ian? Oh my God, I forget. Oh God, you're making me find it now. It was Yamamoto.
There you go.
Jackass.
Yeah, see, Jody, the lack of clutter makes it easier, right? You could totally assemble it easier. The side room with the IKEA chip lit up.
I have no
I
idea.
know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
We know what you mean.
Ian's
The
Tard.
ISO chips.
Ian's Tard. Isolinear
Yeah,
chips.
Yeah, isolinears. Yeah, I mean, we could have a lot of fun with that. Sorry, no Dashery today. That's all right, Dash. We appreciate you anyway. What's
No
the
worries,
full name
buddy.
of the product? Oh God, they're trolling you, Ian.
Okay, not answering you, Alec. Good. We're good. Leave it alone.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good night.
Good night. Okay, so everybody, thank you for coming. We appreciate you being
you
here.
for
Links
watching.
are all down below.
Yes.
Like, subscribe, all that YouTube stuff. If you haven't hit the like on the way out, do it for us. We appreciate it. And we'll be back on Wednesday. I think they're going to have a Woody Wednesday.
Yes.
Where it's an all wood building time filler.
So I won't be there.
Yeah, Ian will not be there.
Maybe in the comments.
Yeah, I mean, you can still, be there in spirit. You don't have to be on stream.
Yes.
Join our Discord. We talk in there all the time, all week long, and we'll be back next Friday for another live stream, another group stream, and Sunday as usual. And we appreciate everybody that's been in chat today. We love you guys, and I think that's it for me.
We will see you next time. No, thank you everybody for watching, and adios, people.
See you later, everybody.